Call me square, anal retentive, maybe just a bit extra in some respects. But one of the things that I do like is symmetry in things. I like it for things to be at right angles. I like things to be symmetrical. I like for things to simply have order. That is kind of just what I do. That has always been my thing. I like to make sure that furniture is, parallel or perpendicular to other pieces of furniture. That's kind of my thing. And so, here it is me a few years later down the road in my life trying to adapt to new forms of technology. One of the things that I picked up recently was TikTok. Recently, but it's been like months at this point. And so one of the main reason why I started doing it is simply because I wanted one more additional route to self-promote some of the content that I'm putting out there, including this stream. And I didn't really want to necessarily jump into the deep end. I know that people do marvelous work in there and they do like these extensive videos and it's kind of a lot of fun and people get addicted to it, for lack of a better term. I have yet to become addicted to it. It's not really my thing. I guess maybe it's a generational issue. Who knows? Point is, I try to make stories, right? I try to make stories whenever I go live. I try to make stories whenever I post a schedule, which should be simple enough. I post a graphic. I put a couple of, emojis, and here we go. But one thing that I don't understand, and of course, I use other applications. I use Instagram. One of the things that I found specific to TikTok, this disease, is that whenever I'm trying to make sure that whatever piece of text or emoji or sticker is directly like aligned to the image, it's perpendicular, it's like completely centered, it refuses to snap. It refuses to snap, and it gives me like this very faint signal of like, oh, you're almost there, you got it, but it will never tell me, it will never snap to a complete center. And it bothers the crap out of me because it kind of makes me feel like the composition of this image is poor, and it makes me want to delete it. So TikTok, please, I know you've got issues with our government, but fix the orientation thing. You would do at least one person very happy. Hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, beer goggles 21. And welcome back to the stream, folks, and welcome back to Thursday. It is a new week. Here's hoping that you've been having an excellent week thus far. My week's been okay. Of course, we did celebrate Juneteenth. And of course, we are still in the middle, the Eids of Pride Month. And of course, the Ale Pack runs with the LGBTQ plus community. So yeah, here's hoping that you've been having an awesome set of days. Of course, our friend Churro is there hanging out, and the only reason why I pronounce it so lightly is because I know that as soon as I wholeheartedly say his name, he's simply going to run in this direction and he'll quickly jump off camera. Yeah, I think it's been a busy week, but before we talk about this and that and the other, let's go ahead and actually talk about what's on tap today. And this one was a gift. I had a house party last Saturday, and one of my dear friends decided to bring me an ale, which I've heartily welcomed. This is Horchata by the brewery. And of course, we are friends of the brewery. Now, Horchata is a blonde ale with rice, milk sugar, cinnamon, and natural vanilla flavor. And as you can see, it's got some interesting like yellow to brown patterning on the side. I don't know what it's supposed to be reminiscent of. Like, at first I thought that it was supposed to be like a callback to like maybe Mexican artwork or things like that, and it might well be, but I don't immediately recognize it as such. It's kind of like nice fall patterns, maybe because of the particular coloring on it. I'm not sure. I enjoy it. It is kind of just familiar. It is kind of nice. It reminds me of like a tablecloth on a nice summer picnic or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, I kind of like it. Definitely like the hues on that. But yeah, so what exactly is a blonde ale, you might be asking to yourself. A blonde ale is as simple as they come. It's a type of ale made with pale malts. And yeah, I want to say that it's a very popular beer style in America. It is slightly sweet and slightly hoppy, but it is certainly not as hoppy as an IPA. Definitely not as strong in terms of bitterness as what you would consider a pale malt. Definitely not as steely as a Pilsner. It's a very much an entryway type of beer while still retaining a lot of the sweetness from the malts themselves. It's kind of like this is your entry point here, you are here in terms of the grocery store map. And I definitely like them. They're generally very refreshing, very light drinking. You won't have too much trouble drinking a blonde ale. But of course, this one is special because it's also brewed with rice, milk, sugar, cinnamon, and natural vanilla flavors. And of course, if anybody knows what horchata is, it's a drink made of rice. It's a very sweet drink. I love horchata. It's one of my most delicious soft drinks, refreshments, beverages. And of course, this one is made with rice, and which makes me wonder if the primary malt in this particular beer is rice. And of course, milk sugar is something that you add in the fermentation tank, and what that allows is for the beer to gain an extra level of milk quality to it due to the lactose content. Cinnamon, of course, is the world's most favorite tree bark, and vanilla flavor. Well, I do love my vanilla. 7.2% alcohol by volume, so definitely a respectable strength. But those are my thoughts on what this is. Let's actually go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the matter. Untapped, the end all be all. Okay. I kid, of course, they are not. So horchata by the brewery, blonde, golden ale, and Untapped, if you would just have a dark mode, by God. Horchata is a traditional sweet milky drink originating in Spain and Latin America that has become quite popular in Southern California, particularly with Mexican cuisine. Our homage to the traditionally non-alcoholic drink is a blonde ale brewed with a heavy dosing of rice, cinnamon, and vanilla, along with lactose for a little extra creamy character. These ingredients melt together to create a taste and experience that hints at horchata, but it's more than that. The flavor is hard to describe, but for those who know it, you know you love it. And you know what? You already had me at horchata. I kind of just love it by itself. So here's hoping that this particular beer actually emulates that particular sensation. Let's go ahead and taste this. Okay, let's go ahead and open this first beer of the week, as they like to say. First beer of the week is generally the one that hits you the hardest, I like to think. Which is always why you tread with care. You always tread with care with alcohol. But you tread with extra care when you're doing the first beer of the week. Today, of course, we've got a Stein from Duke University, of all places. And I can already tell you that I am sensing some light rice-like notes on my nose. As with most conventional blonde ales, of course what you see here is a blonde beer. Very crispy, nice bubbling there at the top. A very creamy nose. Again, strong notes of milk. I want to say strong notes of cinnamon as well. So all of my spices here together kind of reminds me a little bit more of rice pudding. Rice pudding, my favorite dessert. Famine ale, dear viewer. Wow, and that is sumptuous. That is delicious. It's very creamy. A very soft quality to it. Very strong notes of sugar. You can definitely taste a very milk-like quality to it. You feel certain levels of cinnamon there, but I feel like they're more on the nose than on the palate. No real notes of bitterness that I can detect. Light body composition, maybe a 1.5 out of 5 if I was going to give it anything. I think it's the creaminess that kind of just like makes you assume that this is actually something thicker, like you actually are having horchata. I guess really the question here is how close does it actually resemble horchata? And to be perfectly honest with you, if you gave this to me in horchata, I would probably make sure that I can tell you that they're different. But this is as darn close as it gets. I almost feel like at some point as I'm drinking it, I'm gonna taste like some residue rice or something like that. I gotta say that if this was made with rice, it is not. Maybe it's not the primary malt. Maybe you do have barley there, but nothing that I would say, oh, hey, I can definitely detect this. This is like a rice. Generally, what you use rice for is rice lagers, which are nice and very, very light. But I don't necessarily taste that. I do taste the rice flour, but I don't taste like the riciness of it, if that makes any sense to you. So this is lovely. This is delicious. My friend definitely knew that they were getting me something that I loved. Let's go ahead and give horchata by the brewery a rating. A 3.75. Let's go with 3.5 today. Sounds about right. That's still a pretty high score. And cheers. We got it. That is what is on tap first in mind. As I generally like to do whenever I start my week, I do like to talk a little bit about what's been happening and what I've been watching. So obviously the main thing was this week's Nintendo Direct, which happened 2 days ago. But before I talk about that, I did want to just make mention of one particular show that I did finish the other day with my partner. We have been watching a show called The VIII Show. Now, The VIII Show is a Korean drama. The premise is 8 strangers go into this giant complex. This complex has 8 floors, and each of those floors houses one of the 8 individuals. You don't know their names, they're only called by their floors. What you quickly realize is that the people, by just simply staying in your apartment, you gain money. And you gain money at a steady clip as long as you're in there. The problem is there's nothing in the apartment, and so you have to constantly be ordering things like, oh hey, do you want like a bed? Then you order it, and you can only use the money that you're earning there. And so you would think, oh well, easy enough, I'm just gonna wait long enough to get my bed, and that should be that. But actually the bed costs exorbitantly more than what it should. The other thing you quickly realize, and this is all revealed in episode 1, is that the higher up you go, the more money you earn per unit of time. And then of course, so everybody wants to stay in there. The only thing that doesn't seem like you can order is food. Food actually gets delivered automatically to the top floor, just to the top floor, and then the top floor is entrusted to sending that food downstairs. So as you can imagine, immediately you get this like social caste system where the top floors are favored versus the bottom floors. Spoilers for I guess episode 1, but the first issue that comes to all of them is the fact that where are they going to house their poops. So the other premise here is that they have to figure out a way to stay in the complex because there's a timer running out, and it turns out that they have to do various different things in order to extend their time within the show. And as you can imagine, because the mind is always going to go to a negative place, the types of things that you have to do become more and more gruesome and inhuman. So yeah, I actually did finish this show. Maybe some light spoiler warning here. Just for a very brief second. The show ends when one of the characters, essentially dies because they essentially commit suicide. And yeah, it's a very sad situation. Everybody leaves the show with all the money that they earned, just as promised. And yeah, at the end, you kind of see the people in the lower floors kind of just get together to commemorate him. Honestly, I didn't. I don't know. I don't know how to feel. Like, I felt like that was a natural way to end the show, and it did kind of leave you empty because at no point do you see. I mean, there is some justice in terms of like what happens to some of the people in the higher floors, but at the same time, having put these guys through all this pain and misery kind of just feels like it wasn't enough. And I do feel like the show was kind of hinting at the idea that it is actually the audience of this show that is the runners of the show, because we were there to watch all of the horrendous things that happened to these people, and we kind of wanted the show to continue. So a very interesting show. I can compare it the most to Squid Game, if you're familiar with that. I probably liked it more than Squid Game. So that's something. I think that's meritable. But yeah, watch the VIII show. I doubt that they're gonna make a sequel. I don't think they need to. I think this stands alone. That's a great piece of work. So that's the VIII show. But of course, the other big thing that happened this week is the Nintendo Direct, and yet again another incredibly white page. My God. Okay. So I did see bits and pieces of the Nintendo Direct. I feel like I was entertained by a few things. Starting from the top, of course, we had a new game from the Mario and Luigi series. This one is called Brothership. I was thinking that maybe it might have been Brotherhood, but actually, no, it's Brothership. And the exciting thing here is kind of just the fact that it is a return to the Mario and Luigi series. You kind of assume that maybe it had died with that crossover between Mario, Luigi, and Paper Mario. And I know that the creators of that game, if I'm not mistaken, Alpha Dream, kind of disbanded. We don't actually know who's making this game, but here's hoping that it's got some creators that used to run the original series, because it was very charming. I didn't actually play it myself, but I always wanted to. I'm pretty sure I'll go back to it at some point. And then there's the Nintendo World Championships. I think this is fun. It's always fun to revisit the old retro Nintendo games, and of course we are here in the Retro Ratskeller corner of the stream. This one reminds me a lot of that Nintendo Wii or Wii U series of games. I forget what they were called, but they essentially took like old Nintendo games and they rejiggered them to actually make it so that you got you got different like small bits and pieces of challenges with time limits. So like, let's say complete world 1-1 as quickly as possible sort of thing, or like it started combining other things like beat Super Mario 3 with like Link from The Legend of Zelda, things like that. And so I really like it when they reuse like certain elements of like different retro games and repackage them to kind of make you enjoy some of the wonder that they had, but at the same time maybe you don't need the entire game. Maybe there's bits and pieces that you can choose to highlight, and it's kind of fun. I don't know, it's very nostalgic. I might give this a look when it comes out. Fairy Tail 2, I'm not familiar with that anime, but it looks wonderful. It does look wonderful. Fantasian Neo Dimension, I don't know what that is. Nintendo Switch Sports. Unfortunately, my desire to play Nintendo Switch Sports ended with Wii Sports. So unless they're showing something incredibly fun that me and my partner are willing to play together, mostly my partner, I don't think I'll be looking at this one. Mio, Memories of Orbit, Memories in Orbit. Disney Illusion Island. I do like the art style on this one. I guess I'll wait to see on what the judgment is on this. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Not necessarily a fan of the Hello Kitty universe, however, if you look closely at the Butterhorn over there, which is getting bigger and bigger every single day, you will notice that I do have a Gudetama, and Gudetama is my favorite Sanrio character. So I don't think I'll be playing this. I kind of just like the Hello Kitty characters from a distance. Looney Tunes Wacky World of Sports. If this is not Space Jam 3, I am not interested. Among Us, also not interested. Farmagia. It's a farming simulator with monsters. That kind of looks cool. Maybe it's giving me some Rune Factory vibes. Now this one I kind of very much like. This is Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. Of course, I love the Donkey Kong Country series. I own Donkey Kong Country Returns for the Wii, but I, for one reason or another, have never played it. This might just be a good way for me to actually play that. And I'm really enjoying bringing back these older games with HD treatment to newer platforms. Gives them more accessibility and a new coat of paint. Now this one was big in my eyes. This is the Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake and more. So essentially, Square Enix is taking the Dragon Quest III and giving it a fresh makeover. It's essentially HD 2D, or yeah, just HD 2D. They remade all of the graphics, and now all the story of Dragon Quest III can finally be retold in these higher-end graphics, which is nice. I really like the aesthetics of the game. And, in terms of the number of Dragon Quest games that I played 1 and 2 on the Game Boy Color. I started on 3, but unfortunately I never finished it because of one reason or another. And I know that it's supposed to be the best game of that trilogy, the Loto trilogy. I know that they're also remaking 1 and 2 using these H2 2D graphics. And so I might just wait for all 3 to come out before I actually play them. But yeah, they're very classics, and of course they employed Akira Toriyama's art style, so very much looking forward to it. Don't talk to me about Funko Pops. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. I'm not big on horror games, and of course Luigi's Mansion, it can hardly be called a horror game, but it still just jolts me, so I never played too much with it, so I'm not particularly interested with this. Denpa Man, I don't know the franchise. Metal Slug, always happy to see something from SNK pop into the Switch universe. Might have to take a look at this one. Darkest Dungeon, I don't know it, unfortunately. And a big update to Nintendo Switch Online. In terms of the games that I really want to play here, I actually enjoyed Perfect Dark. I am going to say that it was probably the first-person shooter that I enjoyed, and probably I've only enjoyed about 5 first-person shooters in my entire life. So I might look back at that and see what's if it still holds that spark. I used to play with my siblings back in the day. Turok, I never played it. It might be fun to just play that as a gag, I guess. Zelda the Four Swords, I did own that on the Game Boy Advance, but of course I was never able to play Four Swords with other people because I never had other people to play with. So maybe if they give it some online capabilities, this might be a good way to do so. And Metroid Zero Mission, I was hoping to find a way to play this particular game simply because I really want to run through the entirety of the Metroid series, and I'm glad that it's finally on the Game Boy Advance Nintendo Switch application. So different degrees of interest here, nothing that I would immediately discard. Now, Phantom Brave. This is wild because as I recall, this was a huge game back in the day. I don't know if it's like a remake of the original Phantom Brave, but I do recall that. It might be like a completely different game, because now that I'm reading that subtitle, it might suggest that it's a different game. I don't know that there's a, like a big franchise behind Phantom Brave, but I know that the makers of these games. Who's the maker of Phantom Brave? Isn't it Brownie Brown? Somebody tell me. We've got an ad starting in about 2 minutes, by the way. Phantom Brave. So it's Nippon Ichi Software. So yes, they made Phantom Brave. But for some reason I thought, yeah, they made this guy as well. So they've made very complex, I want to say tactics-like games that I've always wanted to play, but they seem so daunting. So I don't actually know what this one in particular is. And actually I completely forgot to switch over to this screen, I'm sorry. So I don't know exactly what this one is, but I'm interested to see if it's actually a remake or something different. And here's the Granddaddy Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics. This is of course a re-release of all the Capcom made Marvel-based fighting games that happened over the decades, like in the 90s and early 2000s. Of course, noteworthy entry is, of course, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which was kind of like, I used to be a very big Street Fighter 2 player, and I kind of let it go for a few years, but it wasn't until I saw like the arcade scene and seeing people play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 that I was just like, oh my gosh, this is mind-blowing. And then I feel like I then started like my second fighting game renaissance at that point. So I'm probably gonna pick this up, not on the Switch maybe, but probably on the PS4. I've had enough parties with Super Mario. And this one is also big. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Now, of course, the art style for this one is that of the remake for Link's Awakening. It stars Zelda. It's a completely new adventure. I'm interested in this one. I want to see what it plays like. It looks like a lot of fun, and I've seen a lot of people post like different images of Zelda hitting an Octorok with a chair, which is hilarious on its own. I think this game holds a lot of promise, and I hope it lives up to that promise. Of course, the first thing that I thought when I saw the graphics on this was that they were actually remaking the Oracle games, which I still want to see. But here's hoping that maybe this game will give Nintendo the confidence to move forward with those projects at some point eventually. But yeah, very much rooting for Echoes of Wisdom. I don't need a Nintendo Switch Lite. Just Dance 2025. You got my number. Lego Horizon Adventures. Not interested in Lego. Stray. It seems like a cute adventure, but not really for me, I don't think. Tales of the Shire. See, I thought that this was a Tales of game, but it is actually a Lord of the Rings game, which I feel like I like that initial movie trilogy, and I'm okay with just liking that. Now, this is also another big one right here. This is Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. Now, everybody knows the Ace Attorney series. It's the point-and-click adventure game where you try to defend people who are going to be sentenced to probably like long punishments or death. And of course, one of the first rivals that you encounter, Miles Edgeworth. He's a very pompous character, very elegant. He has this frilly scarf about him. And he became so popular that they decided to give him his own spin-off series where he actually walks around in the world and does crime solving. I never played this, but I'm looking forward to it because you know what? I love Miles Edgeworth, so yeah, very much looking forward to that. I don't know what this is. Romancing Saga. I know that people that love the Saga series are hyped about this one, and I do love RPGs of the time. And then the final big one, Metroid Prime 4. I love Metroid. I haven't really played the Prime series, and I am lukewarm on first-person shooters. I know that Metroid Prime is a little bit different. So I'm interested to see what it does, but if I do decide to jump on it, I'd probably want to run through the first few primes instead first. So yeah, that was the Nintendo Direct. And of course that actually leads me to my question of the night. Question of the night, what did you think of the Nintendo Direct? Of course, feel free to let me know. And there is a car outside that is making hideous noises because of course it has to happen immediately in front of my house. Here's hoping that it shuts up at some point. But yeah, that was the Nintendo Direct. Let's go ahead and see if we can gain our focus back and actually remember what we were supposed to be doing. But of course, my PS5 is about to enter rest mode because of all of the resting that it's been doing. So, we are playing Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. And I am playing it once again after, I want to say, almost 2 decades of not having played it, because there was other things to play and I still remember it fondly. It was remastered a couple of years ago. This is the PS4 version that I am playing on my PS5. And of course, really the main things that they did was revamp the graphics, and they look quite nice. The other thing that they did is they added a few quality of life features, like making it so that you don't have random encounters. And then the other thing is that now you can speed up the game by about 3. So I am still like in the beginning section of the game. I haven't really done too much. I'm really about to take on Ifrit. And I think I'll start by doing that. The other thing that I've been doing though is actually collecting cards. And the reason for that is because one of the things that I really want to accomplish with this particular run, one thing that I never did as a child, is get every single card. And the only way to do that is going to be to get strong card game early on. I'm trying to get the Quistis card, which is in Balam Garden. And yeah, so we might have a few matches before we go face off with Ifrit. So let's try to do that. With that, let's go to Final Fantasy VIII, or as I like to call it, Fiesta Fantasy VIII. Okay. And let me go ahead and change the stream info. I feel like I've been talking a lot. Imagine that. Of course, all my love too long ago. That is nice and sweet. So one of the things that I forgot to mention is that I will be using my trusty strategy guide from all the way back then, my Final Fantasy VIII strategy guide by Brady Games, which has never let me down. It obviously has no mistakes, so we will be following that. Probably should have read ahead, but that's okay. I think we're fine. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and get started. boy Laguna. Okay, so these two files are the same. So like I said, one of the things that I really wanted to do was to make sure that I've got the best cards and maybe try to get the Quistis card. I was currently trying to fight off or duel against Dr. Katawaki, who seems to have some fairly decent cards. Doctor, yes, let's play a card game. Do you want to play a card game? You know, I used to play a lot. Not lately, though. And so the trade rule has been switched to all because I want all of the cards. I love the base on that. This is crazy base. We did get the mini Mog card from the child, and we got 3 Elvaret cards, but I think we only needed 2. We got a fairly good set of cards here, I want to say. Did we actually get Bigs and Wedge? I know that this, the Doctor does have Bigs and Wedge. Let's get this guy, Wendigo. Wendigi. Or actually, might be better to get Bomb. No, Wendigo seems pretty decent, actually. Just trying to see if I've got any cards that corner that. Generally, when I'm trying to pick cards, what I'm trying to do is to make sure that I've got card locations. Cards that can work in most sides of the field or at least complement one another. So Bomb it is. Okay, not too bad. Of course, immediately complicates things. Haha. I can see they're trying to be problematic here. I don't want 2 cards flipped at the same time. No, that doesn't make sense. I'm surprised they didn't decide to flip me. Okay. We'll play it your way then. I'm probably gonna try to flip 2 of my cards at the same time. So let's not let them do that. Doctor, you haven't been playing very well today. Beautiful win. But what I really want is the Bigs and Wedge card. Let's go again. And really what I would like is to get those cards, then go to the Ifrit's Cavern to get the Ifrit card, and then challenge the guy that has the Quistis card. This seems like a pretty powerful card, huh? Yeah, nothing is as strong as Bomb in this particular side. Nothing is as strong as that. Ooh, they always end up doing something crazy like that. But you know what, I've got you. The point is to make sure that they can't turn anything. And of course I can definitely not turn that. 7 and 6. Can't turn anything on that side. Let's go with this. Win by default. Not a clean victory, but... Speaking of other famous Final Fantasy games, of course, there is Blitzball. Do you want to play a card game? No, I don't want the one rule. One of the things that I have to make sure is that I don't change the rules. I want to make sure that it stays as all. Oh, this person is insistent. Ah, finally. Gotta love the robust bass on that. Blitz is pretty high too. Not as good as Bomb in this particular corner of the screen. Ooh, a T-Rex card. No, that's not good. Let's go for our usual play. Even though, I kinda hate this. They kinda just put me in this situation where they're just forcing me to play something not optimally. You know what? I'm gonna change the tables on them by not doing anything. And here we go. Now we can actually do something. Easy enough. But if I attack here, maybe let's go and use Mini-Mog here, so that they can't actually change anything. Ah, how dare you! Beautiful. Okay, so let me go save. Play maybe 3 more rounds, and then maybe let's go face off with Ifrit. And let's run back to the infirmary. Such a rush to play the card games, you know? Yes. Okay. This one might be... Yes. And that's why we got that bomb card. And now if only I had another bomb card, this would be a piece of cake. Let's go. This guy. They're gonna flip me immediately. Ah, what a pain. You know what? Let's go with a 7 here. How dare you? Beautiful. How about another round, Doctor? Just what the doctor ordered. is actually pretty good, but it's more like a side attacker more than anything else. Marlboro is actually a good card, so I need to have it. I must have it. So with the usual pickup. What a pain, what a pain. Come on, Doctor, you're not giving me too many choices here. Raises too many questions. Flip this guy easily. Oh no, should I go for it? No, they will attack my mini-mog immediately. Let's flip this guy. Nice. Okay, let's do one last match. Oh, actually, I can't believe we got like 4 full pages of cards. I'm pretty impressed. In my life, I couldn't have dreamed of having this many cards. Oh, look at that. So we finally have the Marlboro. We can probably use it instead of one of the Alvarez. Last one is really good. And then Bomb really is a mainstay. The Wendigo card is actually quite good. Before we continue though, this is as good a time as any to remind everyone that, while this is a drinks-friendly stream, we do advocate the use of generous amounts of water. Water, of course, is the essence which brings life. It helps you stay hydrated in the dry weather, and there is a heat wave going on, so please drink up. And it certainly helps you regulate your metabolics and stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol. Cheers. Just use a bomb and shut them off. Oof. How dare you, Wendigo. Let's go. None of them have really good strong attacks, so I'm gonna actually just go with this guy. This is more powerful. Yeah, I think it's more powerful. I gotta tell you, despite the fact that I've got a fairly strong set of cards, sometimes I wonder where the match is actually going to go. We can flip that card, but they're gonna take me immediately. Especially if I go from that side. Let's just sacrifice Mini-Mob and take that card. Yeah. Ah, double flip me. Okay, this is not looking good. Gonna flip one of these at least. The center position is so difficult to manage. Flip the most cards at the same time. Okay, but let's actually continue with the story here. Like I said, I need to get the Ifrit card. Not that I haven't lost any good cards. And so we are going to the fire cavern. Let's see, enemies, Ifrit, and I'm checking out my once again Final Fantasy VIII guide over here. I can draw fire. Rare cards is Ifrit, but really all I need to do is defeat him. We've got bombs, red bats, and buolts. Choose a time limit. Obviously, the more time you have, the easier the test will be. However, you want to get a high seed rank. At graduation, you'll want to have as little time left on the clock as possible at the end of the battle. 10 minutes should suffice. Don't worry, it's more than it seems. I guess I could go with that, but at the same time, I could let the clock run out. Fire Cavern is short and easy way to navigate, and the boss isn't tough if you know its one weakness. Plus, you only need to reach the end of the cavern and defeat the boss in the time that you choose before entering the cavern. You can take as much time as you like exiting the cavern. If you do choose 10 minutes, don't pay too much attention to Quista's comments as you run through the cavern. She doesn't say much you don't really need to hear, and you'll need to conserve some time for the boss fight. Also try to avoid long drawn out battles. Use Blizzard to eliminate any tough enemies you meet and move on quickly. Lastly, avoid drawing from enemies on your way to the boss fight, and instead wait until you're on your way out. Makes sense. Most of them won't have anything you need right now anyways. So essentially, don't worry too much about the bosses themselves. The Fire Cavern is full of monsters that have a weakness to ice magic. Use spells like Blizzard and Blizzard to easily destroy your enemies. And of course, Ifrit's weakness is ice. Don't use fire against it. Yeah, maybe one of the things that I can do on my way out is simply get some of those bomb cards, which actually seem to be quite useful. So let's go meet Quistis, shall we? Give me just a second here. Oh, and it's our old friend Rio de Lobos. How are you doing this fine Thursday afternoon? How's it been? I have yet to see the Nintendo Direct, to be honest. All I gotta say is, sad no new Kid Icarus games. Are you a fan of the Kid Icarus series? I know that there was Kid Icarus 1 on the NES, then there was that Game Boy game. I think that one was Kid Icarus 2, and of course, we had Uprising, which was on the 3DS with that stand. But yeah, what have you been up to? And also apologize for the deluge of questions. Feel free to ignore anything I say. Let's see, kind of a fan, but I only played the 3DS games. I do like the character. He does have some sass about him, I would say. Yeah, here's wondering when they'll go back to that franchise. It's almost the same way that I feel about Star Fox, because even though I know they keep bringing back the character of Fox and Party to like Smash Brothers games, they haven't had a solid game. I know that we had Star Fox Zero a while ago, but I feel like a lot of people don't like that game. And we've got ads starting in about 2.5 minutes. Unfortunately, I apologize. Quistis. Ready to go? The fire cavern used for the test is located east of here. Okay. And let me see if everything is junctioned where it needs to be junctioned. Let's see, the music is a bit loud, won't lie. Let me see if I can lower that. Let me know if that's a little bit better. Yeah, and sometimes I feel like sometimes it's a little bit difficult for me to detect how loud it is simply because I've got my cans over my beanie, so that might be something of an effect here. But thank you for letting me know. So of course we have Junction Fire Magic to Squall Strength, which is good because we won't be needing Fire Magic. Of course, anytime. Very much appreciate your help, Rio de Lobos. And Quetzalcoatl is our GF today. We can do magic, draw. Actually, since we won't be drawing anything just yet, let's go ahead and plop GF as an ability back. I don't think we ever need items in this game, honestly. See, anyway, I'm working full-time and at the family company right now, so whenever you stream now, so I can't join. Well, I totally understand. Hopefully it's something that you enjoy doing. Hopefully it's something that you're doing by choice. And you know, don't ever apologize about not being here. You shall always be an VIP around these parts. Let's see. And then Questis. Playing Cult of the Lamb. You know, I've seen that streamed a couple of times. And I know that a lot of streamers play that and they like have people join them who are like viewers. I don't know how to actually play though, but I know that there's a lot of death. Okay, so Junction. Wow, she's got a lot of stuff junctioned. So she's junctioned to Shiva. Fires, that's Strength, Cure, Scan. And all of these are 100. So yeah, she's well equipped. Now in terms of our Guardian forces, Quetzalcoatl is learning Vitality J, Vitality Junction. We've already got Card Mod on, so we don't need that right now. Probably should get Thunder Magic Refining. But yeah, it's nice to link up magic to different stats. Now as for Shiva, she's learning Elemental Attack Junction, which is solid. And we've already got Ice Magic Refining. Please switch, select party members. I think we're fine. Let's go. And I don't really want to face encounters while we're on our way over there. Don't think we need to. See, my job pays me and I get to help my family, so it's alright. Well, I'm glad that at least part of it is working out for you, Rio de Lobos. Let's see. Okay, junctioning magic. Now pay attention. I'll be explaining how to utilize the magic you have stocked. I think we already know how to junction magic. When you draw a new magic, try experimenting with it when you junction. This is how you become stronger. Okay, ready to go? Yes, we are. Okay. You know how to use your gun blade? I already know. Oh, okay. I was just concerned, that's all. Alright, let's go. Let's see. 80 hell got me. Wait, what is 80? Oh, ads. Sorry about that. Okay, so I'm getting a signal that the ads are over. Welcome back. So what I said, and I apologize for not noticing that everyone was stuck in ads, is at the very least you are helping out your family and you're getting that you're getting some financial funding. And yes, let me hydrate. Thank you very much for the redeem. So I was saying, even though we are a drinks friendly stream, never ignore your body's needs of dry hydrogen monoxide, the world's universal solvent. Gee. Okay, so we've got some monks here. Hey guys. Objective: to attain a low-level GF, seed member must support. Are you ready? The true liquid of life, H2O. There's no disagreements there. It is the most important liquid anyone ever has. I mean, I guess unless you're... No, you can't drink liquid gold. Anyways, yes, let's go ahead. I'm ready. I'm his support. Instructor number 14, Quistis Trep. Select the time limit. Choose one suited to your abilities. Challenging, yet reasonable. Let's go with 20 minutes. We'll try and skip most fights, I guess. Very well. Good luck. We'll probably just go all the way to the end. Try to avoid any fights. And go after Ifrit. My job is to support you in battle. Everything else is up to you. Fine. And let's turn off the random encounters. Turn off the off random encounters. It doesn't seem fair to go through this without some random encounters. Jeez, these PlayStation 1 era pre-rendered backgrounds is always, in a way, it is interesting to see. At the same time, I find them very charming. Like, I don't find them to be as painful as some people say. There's a lot of red here, though, I gotta say. It reminds me a little bit of playing Virtual Boy. You know, the boys often choke on this test when I come with them. I guess my charm makes them nervous. My goodness. Whatever. I'm just kidding. Try to keep you relaxed, that's all. But she's probably talking the truth. She is very charming. I'm just gonna try and card everything, by the way. Oh, right, I don't... Oh, wait. She's just going to choose to use Shiva on everything. Bring the Mistress of Ice. I would like to know what determines whether or not a card functions. And boom! Fired the laser. Blue Lady Shiva. Yeah, she's the Guardian Force of Ice. Stone with a little magic powder. Oh gosh, that's quite the party effect right there. Bomb, an elemental monster. Use an ice attack for those. Check the monster's weakness with scan. Yeah, I can scan some people. Ouch. We've got Quistis. I'm gonna try to card that guy in the back. Oh, come on. I wish the game would actually tell you whether or not you have that particular card. I'm gonna try and get rid of the bad Squall's. Well, Squall's kind of hard. Thunder. Oh, come on. Boom. And it's another miss. Okay, well, will we first us carding it? Or her taking it out? Okay, well, no cards allowed. Nice, let's keep going. And we are at a crossroads, it seems, with all this lava. And I don't think we need to draw it. You know, I've never actually ran out of time here. I wonder if what happens is that you lose the exam. Yeah, the bat is no match for the book. Okay, and I think that's where it is. What I'm going to do is I'm actually gonna heal up. We got some potions and a bunch of junk. Maybe let's just use magic. She's got Cure Junction, so I don't want to use her magic stash. Thank you very much for the posture check. Oh, it's I was just thinking the other day that I should probably stretch more. Given that I've got an office job, and then of course I'm doing this for about 5 hours twice a week, so yeah, stretching saves lives. Okay, let's do this. Guess I was right. What? Alright, we're just taking these guys out. Oh, they're just bats anyways. They didn't stand a chance. They didn't even get a single attack on us. Alright. All of these magic stones, I should see what they refine. I guess I was right. You and Cypher are in a class of your own. You both have amazing strength and potential. Interesting that you would choose to say that now. Okay, this is it. Are you ready? You seem confident enough. It's funny how elemental monsters in this game are kind of just like forces of nature that just happen to be around. And everybody's like, yeah, that's just a thing. Okay, let's ice them up. Of course, what we're going to do is we're going to ice baby. Call forth Shiva. How far are you in this Final Fantasy? This is actually my second session, and I won't lie, I spent a good deal of time just like playing the card game, so this is still technically the introductory sequence. In terms of like story development, maybe like an hour and a half maybe. So yeah, it's been going pretty slow. Are you a fan of 8, by the way, at all? of Shiva. Okay, let's keep icing this dude. See, I'm more into the more recent Final Fantasy games, to be honest, like 16. Actually, what did you think about that? I know that there was a, not bad for a human, a lot of chatter about how it was not supposed to be like a real Final Fantasy because of how much it plays more like an action game rather than like your standard turn-based RPG. Did you have any thoughts on that? Too bad I can't boost. Boosting is life. As in boost mobile. Impudent humans. Oh my gosh, he just decided to give me hit me in the back of the head. Who do you think you are? Collecting your jar of hearts. See, I liked it more because I am more of a combat game player than a turn-based one. Makes sense. So it was more approachable. Yeah, and I certainly don't disagree with the idea of like, you know, taking these elements of this franchise and like, you know, changing them up a little bit. I very much enjoy action RPGs. For me to lose to a human, very well, I will join you. I think the clock is still running. Didn't receive any XP. Because a Coddle learned Vitality J. And let's go ahead and name him. Ifrit is pretty good, I think. There isn't much time, but let me go over this real quick. Good, you got yourself a GF. It's funny, every time I read that, I kind of just, in my mind, I immediately say, good, you got yourself a girlfriend. If you junction that GF, you'll be able to use the Elemental J ability. Here's an explanation of elements. And let me catch up here. It had more modern gameplay mindset too. The older games seem a bit more behind than I like at times. That's just me though. Yeah, and I understand that it's a preference thing. I do think that modern games definitely adapt more in terms of like what's more accessible, what's more approachable, and you can immediately see like changes whenever you make selections on like status and equipment and things like that. So I kind of get that. I don't have a particular preference when it comes to that style. I would say that I appreciate both of them. Junction can change basic parameters such as strength of magic as well as elemental parameters. By junctioning GF with elemental junction ability, this magic is junction. The elemental slot above HP turns white, indicating an elemental junction. When left is selected, you get elemental junction screen appears. Elemental junction works like other junctions. First select the static junction. Right, so attack. Then choose a magic to finish the junction. However, non-elemental magic like Cure cannot be junctioned, and that makes sense. Elemental junction affects attack and defense differently. Junctioning to elemental attack links that element to that character's attack. Just a second. Seems like I'm being summoned from elsewhere. Yeah, tell you though, everyone's favorite time to message me happens to be when I shoot. Okay. And the percentage indicates how much of the attack's damage is linked to that element. At the maximum value of 100%, the attack becomes entirely elemental. In the example, ice is at 50% best. This means that the damage only increases by 50%. When junction to elemental defense, the damage from that element is reduced. That seems like a pretty good thing in my opinion. Reduction of damage is shown in percentage. At 100%, damage is reduced to 0. In example, fire damage is reduced to 20% because elemental defense is at 80%. Very cool. Star is displayed when the value goes over 100%, indicating that damage is absorbed. Nice. In this state, you can absorb the amount of damage indicated in the percentage. In the example, 50% of the fire. Okay, I think we get it. Multiple magic types can be junctioned to elemental defense depending on the GF's ability. Junction multiple magic types with the same elemental for a cumulative effect. Try junctioning different magic to check the effect. You can also select auto, of course. Thank you. Thank goodness. There's a lot of fire elemental monsters here, so junction blizzard to your elemental attack. You'll have an easier time with fire elemental enemies. I guess that makes sense, but I want to cart them. I don't want to... Let's see. So can I junction more than one GF? I forget. I guess I can. Nice. So now we've got extra stuff, strength and vitality. We've got elemental attack, of course. Sure, let's put some ice on our weapon. Feel the thunder. Vitality is highest with cure. Defense, status attack. Cool. So you can also do like status attacks and whatnot. Let's see. I don't know if it's because I'm sick, but that sounds like too much to remember. Well, I think you can probably safely ignore most of this stuff unless you're like, you know, I kind of put the example out there. Unless you're like fighting inside a volcano or like in a polar ice field, you don't really have to worry too much about your elemental attacks and defenses. Or if you know that a boss monster is specifically going to attack you with elements, then yeah, do that. But otherwise, it's just numbers. It's just numbers. Okay, so what is what's his name? E-Free learning right now. Let's leave card there. We don't need to do magic. Let's go with GF there. Let's go with draw. Actually, no, let's leave magic on actually. Cool. Let's see, and sadly that can be what holds me back from a game, to be honest. Too much stuff. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Sometimes it can be a lot. And I feel like RPGs of the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 era had way too much of that stuff. Which, you know, is candy for some people, not so much for other people. Let's see, should we learn? So Quetzalcoatl is still learning. Oh, he's already got everything. So let's do HP junction, I guess. Oh, he's also got elemental defense, huh? Thunder magic from an item. Let's go with that's cool. HP junction. As for Shiva, she is learning elemental attack. And then Ifrit is learning fire magic refined, summon magic plus 10, strength plus 20%. Let's go with HP. This is just the basic stuff. Very cool. So let's get out of here. Let's make like a tree and get out of here. Okay, let's speed things up. Fire, thunder, I don't think I have thunder. Oh yes, I do. I can cast it. I've got everything that it already has. Okay, let's just attack, I guess. Down it goes. Honestly, what I really want is some bombs, that's it. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. What do these guys have? Stand. Maybe I can cast it on one of them. I don't know if this game has a particular bestiary. Okay, there we go, some bombs. I don't want to cast them. Can I skip? Okay. Magic, cure. These guys are resilient. Let me go ahead and get rid of one of them. Down he goes. You know, honestly, I feel like if I can just draw one of them. Maybe I just need to attack him once. Weaken him like a Pokemon. There we go. Where's the exit? Oh. We got enough of these guys. We survived the fire cavern. Okay, let's turn off random encounters. Let's just go back to base. And ads are about to start. Once they do, I'll stop the gameplay. Gotta take a break anyways. Well done. Let's see. I thought there was something else I needed to go over with you before you take the seat exam. Oh yes, taking care of GF. This is something you have to watch out for. Oh, come on. No more to... Please. Okay, let's try to make this snappy. GF will level up as it gains experience. Learn new abilities by gaining ability points from EXP and AP. EXP gained from battles automatically levels up the GF, while AP gained during the battle can be distributed to learn different abilities. Decide how to distribute the points. Let's go over how a GF can learn different abilities. Select GF from the menu to display the GF acquired. When Shiva is selected, stats are shown. Displays XP, level, and compatibility. By selecting learn. Yes, we know this part. abilities in white, such as Strength J. Alright, you know what? I think we're done. Now change it into your uniform and assemble the first floor lobby. And let's stalk it. Hey guy, perhaps I should go home this weekend. I really should go visit my parents. Yes, you should. Please visit your parents. I always make the mistake whenever I go into this gate. Okay, let's go ahead and save, just in case. You know what? Let's leave it there. Let's go ahead and take a quick break here. I've got to take a quick bio break. I've got to let Churro out. Got to stretch some more. Probably grab something else to drink. So we will be back on the other side of this break, 7 or 8 minutes. Stay tuned for more Final Fantasy VIII. Hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Mama Ales, baby boy, the world's least interesting man. And welcome back to the Retro Rathskeller, a corner of the stream, folks, where we play retro games, persistent campaigns. We enjoy them, and of course, enjoying good ales while we're at it. And as I like to tend to do, one of the things that I become mostly, habituated to, let's say habituated, that sounds like a good verb right now. One of the things that I like to do these days is I often like to have like a bit of a break in terms of the alcohol in the middle of the stream and talk about something that's non-alcoholic. Because you know what? Nobody needs alcohol. Sometimes people don't care for the alcohol, and that's absolutely fine. You do you, but everyone here, of course, loves beers. No, they don't, but sometimes they do. This is from our friends at Bravas Brewing, which I recently learned was America's first non-alcoholic brewing company. This is their Blood Orange IPA. And as you can see there, it's got some nice colors of orange as well as lighter orange. So all orange all the time. We must be in Florida here. So what exactly is a Blood Orange IPA? Well, I don't know. I'm assuming that it is an IPA that tastes like blood orange. So let's actually talk about what an IPA is then. So an IPA is an India Pale Ale. And the story goes that back then, a couple of weeks ago, when the British used to sail all the way to India in their ships, they couldn't find a way to make sure that their beer would stay good. It would always just spoil. And so one of the things that they decided to do is they decided to use the natural qualities of the hops in order to sterilize their beer, because hops do have certain sterilizing qualities to them. And so much so, the trip is so long that they decided to over-hop the beer to make sure that it stayed well. And so you have this very, very bitter beverage. And that is how the India Pale Ale style grew. Now, of course, even though we no longer make those trips by boat, or maybe they do, but they're just like cruises, people still enjoyed the style, and so it became very popular, especially here in the States. People love their IPAs. You have breweries like Dogfish Head boil their hops to 90 minutes to 120 minutes to make your particular beers bitter. And that is, of course, because the more you boil a hop, the more you eke out their alpha acids, which is the bittering compound in hops. Now, I'm not really the biggest fan of IPAs. I kind of just generally think that it's a bit much. I like my bitterness, but not too bitter. And so it takes a lot for me to enjoy an IPA, a straight up IPA. I'll say that. Those are my 2 cents on it. So take that for what you will when I'm talking about this particular beer. But that is what an IPA is. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the matter. Let me go ahead and bring this up. Blood Orange IPA is the name of the game today. Okay, so this super refreshing IPA, infused with the essence of blood orange, pops with the sweet and tart goodness of fresh citrus. Citra hops also contribute to the amazing fruit and floral aromas with citrus in the finish. Ingredients: water, malted barley, hops, and yeast. So I'm going to say that it is unlikely that this beer has actual blood orange in it, because it doesn't list it as part of the ingredients. As far as I can tell on the can, it certainly doesn't suggest that. Oh no, wait, it does say blood orange extract. So it must add that after the fact. It must add that as an adjunct, perhaps. And then, of course, it uses some of the more well-known hops that give you a citrus flavor. In this case, of course, Citra hop generally results in a very citrusy flavor. But that's enough of me talking about that. Let's actually go ahead and taste this. And I've gotta rinse my palate over here because of course a little streaming secret. I do actually tend to drink coffee in the middle of my stream because I do tend to take an afternoon coffee. So I don't want to give really good beers a bad rating simply because there's coffee residue in my mouth. But yeah, let's go ahead and open this one. Oh jeez. Why is life? Okay. Alright. I need to get something to clean my desk. I'll be right back. What? What the bother? What the bother? So the moral of the story is have some tissue paper whenever you open beers. That's really the moral of the story here. But yeah, unfortunately, even though you might have the best intentions when you're pouring a can of beer, sometimes transport itself will make it so that it explodes upon opening, which is not necessarily the funnest thing in the world, depending on where you are. I gotta tell you, I opened it and I could see the beer rising, and then I was like scrambling to find the glass to pour it in, but I couldn't get to it in time. And yeah, definitely one of the things that I'm already sensing here is very strong notes of citrus, like almost like a grapefruit scent. I'm not so familiar with blood orange, but it definitely scents like just like fresh orange or like strong grapefruit. Bama ale. And I feel like the closer it got to my nose, the stronger. Like, have you ever had a Crush soda? I grew up in South America, and so I had a lot of Crush soda, an orange soda. And so, as soon as I pull it in my nose, it definitely feels like an orange pop, which is actually my favorite type of soda. No real strong bittering notes. There is some light bitterness there, but I consider it more of a pale ale. This is actually a very moderate, very restrained level of bitterness. Some light sweetness, maybe some even light creaminess. But yeah, this actually tastes like it's almost like a Radler without the weediness to it, if that makes any sense. I want to say relatively thick, a 2.5 out of 5 in terms of body composition. And yeah, again, maybe some slight herbalness towards the back. It doesn't stop itself from being an IPA, but again, it is very restrained, and I want to say that it balances whatever bitterness it might present with the orange citrus character of it. This is actually nice. I actually like this. I have surprised myself. Bravas, you have done an excellent job. Let's go ahead and rate this guy. And this one is getting a 3 out of 5. So cheers, we've got it. But yeah, in case you're ever interested in having something orangey, but at the same time non-alcoholic, Bravas' Orange IPA, Blood Orange IPA, it's actually not a bad choice. But with that, let's go back to our game, shall we? Okay, so we just got Ifrit. But more importantly, we just got the Ifrit card. So let's go ahead and challenge for the Quistis card. And if I'm not mistaken, the person that has the Quistis card is one of the people in the cafeteria. Okay. So the guy in the back. How about a quick game of cards? He talks just like Joey, by the way. And we play by the all rules. So we got Ifrit, which is nice. Minimog, Alpharet. Should we do Malboro? Our last one is a little bit better. Let's put Bomb back in there. There's no Quistis card here. How dare you? And we've got a helicopter flying on top of us. God, that is loud. Hold on. Okay, it's gone. Helicopter's gone, everyone. Let's go with Mini. No, that's not gonna do anything for us. This guy knows what he's playing. Ooh, perfect chance. Let's see, Rio. I've always been a rum bum. LOL. You know, actually, it's funny. I was talking with some of my friends the other day, and I was trying to think. For some reason, we were talking about cocktails, and then I was naming all of the cocktails that I know. Long story short, I don't know many cocktails, and so I was like margarita, Long Island, mojito, and then I was like rum and coke, which I don't know if it's an official cocktail, but I do like my rum and coke. I'll say that. Alright, so let's go and turn this guy to the right side of history. Oh, come on. We can't change anything. So that one's gonna stay where it is. If we do nothing, we should be able to win. Let's put this guy here. Yes! So Thrustavis, Duel, Ruby Dragon, nice. Gim 47 North, and Glacialai. Let's see. I recently gotten into mojitos. Yeah, those are the ones that have mint, right? Back when I used to live in Miami, I know that people over there like mojitos, and I don't know if it was because of the Cuban community there. Rum and Coke is awesome. Yeah, I 100% agree. I love my rum and Coke. I don't drink it very much anymore. I'm mostly a beer guy these days, but yeah, rum and Coke is nice. So simple and beginner friendly. Absolutely. I like it. I like it. Play me again, okay? Let's try one more time. Give me that Treppy card. Let's see. So Ifrit, Minimog, Alvaret, ooh, Ruby Dragon. That one looks like a solid pick, but it's essentially like another Minimog. Okay, let's go with these cards. Always choosing something annoying, huh? It's always about just trying to defend your weakness. Let's go with Ifrit. Boom. And let's build, shall we? Let's build. A 4 is not gonna win us anything. Well, I can plop the mini-mog at any point I want. So maybe let me defend myself. Yeah. Nice. Let's do a counterattack. These are all poor choices. Just gonna flip a bunch of cards, but it's better than not flipping anything. How dare you? Let's go with a 4 here. It's gonna flip us. Unless we've already got this one won. In that case, we don't actually need to do anything. Yes! Ooh, a behemoth. Okay, let's challenge again. I'm kind of a... Why is he not giving me the Quistis card? Yes, let's do it. Still doesn't have it. Ultimate defense. Oh, but he's got Biggs and Wedge, which is actually a good card. When you get down to brass tacks, as I like to say. Nobody says that. Perfect chance for this. There we go. Ooh, let's put us some strong defenses here. They're gonna flip my Ifrit. Yeah, with Biggs and Wedge, they'll definitely flip my Ifrit. But I've got the mini Mog with me. So that should be good. Oh, they decided not to. Impressive. They won't be able to flip a thing if I just plop this one down. I think I've got this one. Elastoid, Marlboro, Witch and Bag, Biggs and Wedge. Wonton soup while sick is awesome. I didn't know that you were feeling under the weather, Rio. Here's hoping that you were at least half over the what do you call it? Half over the fence, half over the hill. Yeah. I don't know that how you might be suffering, but here's hoping that you're recovering quickly. By the way, I love wonton soup. An underrated classic wonton soup. I've actually been trying to make more soups recently, and I found that what is it? I made some very simple broccoli cheddar soup, and that was delightful. It kind of tastes just like a cheese dip, honestly. Let's see, LOL. I think I'm down with the sickness. Well, again, I'm sorry to hear that. It's never fun to be sick. Says everyone. Whoever said, oh, hey, being sick is fun. Okay, I'm gonna do 3 more matches, and if he doesn't give me the Quistis card, I might decide to move on. Don't want to just like make this into a card playing stream. That would be kind of boring. Or it would be the funnest stream in the world. But I'm going to say it might be kind of boring. Cafeteria. Let's see. Well, I got to see your stream, and that's good. I appreciate you saying that, Rio. Very kind with your words. No, but it's good to catch up with you. And I'm glad, more importantly, that you decided to focus on recovering as opposed to... Well, here's me making an assumption, but maybe you decided not to go to work because you're feeling ill. That's just an assumption of mine. And if you are, I think good for you. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so we've got the Biggs and Wedge card, which is actually quite strong. and this one is also a boss monster card. So we've got like all the bosses here. Now, of course, they decide to go strong. Why do you hurt me? Let's go with Ifrit. Ah, they flipped me. You sunk my battleship. I don't know, it might be the best card to play here. Let's see. Same. I should just message you more often. At least catch up, lol. Hey, if you ever want to drop me a DM on Twitter, it'd certainly be nice to hear from you. No pressure, of course. I'm not asking you to go out of your way or anything like that. But I appreciate the thought. I'll go ahead and admit that I am terrible at keeping up with friendos. It's not life is just tough sometimes. Oh man, this guy has got me in a vice grip already. I need to flip some cards here. Oh, but this one is perfect. Okay, we might be able to do some damage here. Same, I'm not the best at keeping constant contact. Yeah, you know, sometimes I feel like once you leave the... Here, again, not assuming what your age is, but I feel like once we leave the young adult age, it's just... life just takes over, and really it is difficult to keep up with people who are not in your immediate circle. Like, I really like to talk with people that I've met online that I like. But, yeah, sometimes it's just challenging. And then there's, like, your own personal restraint where you're just like, well, I could talk to them, but at the same time, do they want to talk? Is it me just, like, infringing on people's just, like, you know, state of just, like, being on their own sort of thing? I don't know. It's a lot to ask for, I think, those types of interactions. Alright, maybe this is the last match. I really just want to win that card and move on. Exactly. This is why real relationships, or meaningful ones, are so constant. Yeah, no disagreements there. Ah, he doesn't have to quiz this card. Okay. Playing it carefully. Might think of making a barrier here. Not really gonna help us though. Might be able to flip the house here. If I do nothing, it might actually work out better for us. We've got some sixes here. Let's stick with the sixes. Okay, so now we can actually use this to flip this guy. Use our mini mug. Probably the best card to use here, since it's got such weak defenses otherwise. Okay. So we've got a strong 6. Yeah, let's use this guy. Flipped. And we win. Thank you very much for the lore trio. Very much appreciate the banter. And again, here's hoping that you recover. If I don't catch up with you again, until actually, let me do this. Stay thirsty. Drink plenty of water. And cheers to you. That was very awkward. Okay, let's do one more match. I want to see the Quistis card. Ooh, we got an Iron Giant though. Okay. Last match. This one is the real last match, okay? Ah, you hurt me. Okay, let's go with an Ifrit. Okay. Let's hit it with a 7. Oh, how dare you. How about... we could play a 6 there. Or we could go for the center and take a couple of things down. Good defense. I could either flip the card, but then it's gonna flip me. Will it flip anything else though? Nope, not on that side and not on that side, so we would win automatically. Oh, okay. It's painful to see when they flip too much. Okay, let's leave this guy. Let's go ahead. Let's move on. I promised that I wouldn't stay too long doing this nonsense. So the next step, of course, is the field exam. Let me go ahead and save before I forget. Don't want to lose any of the card progress that we've already made. And of course, we are still using our Final Fantasy VIII guide from way back in the day. Seed Field Exam. After the battle with Ifrit in the Fire Cavern, it's time to return to Balam Garden and prepare for the Seed Field Exam. You gotta change uniforms, inspect the bed, and then inspect the bed again. There's also a save point. Traveling, the team will be taking the garden cart to Balam to meet up with the others. You probably saw Balam earlier. It is the city west of Balam Garden. Just stick to the road and you'll find it. Once there, don't waste any time boarding the assault boat. You've got a job to do. You cannot exit the vehicle on the way to Balam. And so it's a Dole field exam. Let's get to Dole. Dole. Bob Dole. Hey guys, what's up? Morning. Good luck with the seed exam. I heard they even listen in on your conversations during the seed exam. Well, if they've got a phone, then they're definitely listening. So let's go to the dormitory to change into our clothes. In just a second here, folks. Gotta make sure everything is good with real life before I forget. Nice. Dance class. Okay. Let's see. Remember the days where games didn't need to update it, where they came out the way they were supposed to. Yeah, me too. Where's that quote from? That sounds vaguely familiar. LOL, my head. I like it, very original. Isn't it funny how eventually we all, I feel like maybe it's just a me thing where I kind of just noticed, I'm hyper aware of this, but we're all kind of just like, well, what's the word? Not consumers, but we kind of just like all very in tune or passionate or like devoted, have a penchant for the past and the nostalgia, and it's kind of just like everything is always compared to some other high point or high standard that we experienced when we were younger. I wonder if that's just part of the human condition. Yes, let's get changed. Which honestly probably came some game reviewer on YouTube, lol. Yeah, it's a very large community of people just remembering things the way they used to be. Look at that jacket. This is definitely my type of uniform right there. Nice, nice. Now let's go ahead and save. Okay, let's go take our test. I wonder how many are going to pass the seat exam today. But that written test sure was hard. Well, at least you made it in the written part. I still haven't finished all my credits yet. I know, I have a lot left too. Okay. And here we go. And if you're just joining us, we are enjoying a non-alcoholic blood orange IPA from Bravas. All My Love, too long ago. Squall over here. I feel like Quistis gives me this like what's it called? Integra Helsing kind of look. She's very just like has this very authoritative pose about her. I very much enjoy that. Let's see. I like this song, very nostalgic. Yeah, it is kind of just like it is supposed to just be evocative of just like halcyon school days, if that makes any sense, or like college or something like that. At least that's the feeling that I get, but maybe that's because I experienced this game when I was like of that age. I'll be announcing the squad assignments for the exam now. Let's see, you'll be with Zeldinkt, quite a lively fellow. Lively, he's just loud. Can I switch members? I'm afraid that's not possible. Over here, Zel, and here's the grand entrance. Mentos, the fresh maker. Whoa, I'm with you. And of course, Zel's limit break settings can also be changed in the status screen. If dual auto is turned on, the limit break duel will execute automatically. Limit break moves listed on the screen are selected randomly. That's all for Zel's limit breaks. Good to know. You don't get along with Cypher, do you? Heard he whooped you pretty bad this morning. That was this morning. It seems like ages ago. We weren't fighting. We were training. I bet you he doesn't think so. Look, Cypher's just being a pain in the... All you have to do is ignore him. I don't know that that's how it works in real life. You know, it's a... But let's let the game play out. That's none of your business. Excuse me, but... That Cypher you're talking about, he's your squad leader. Of course. Say what? It can't be changed. Cypher, are you here? Is he gonna make a grand entrance? No, not really. Fusion and Raijin tagging along as usual. Guess that makes up the whole disciplinary committee. You're the squad leader. Good luck to you. Instructor. I hate it when people wish me luck. Save those words for a bad student that needs them, eh? Okay then. Good luck, Cypher. No, you just raise your hand. No, I'll have none of that. Add Instructor Trap to the list. The list? What is it? Well then. You're all assigned to Squad B. I'll be the instructor in charge. Teamwork is of the utmost importance. Let's get through this exam, everyone. Listen up. Teamwork means staying out of my way. It's a Squad B rule. Don't you forget it. Everyone here? And of course, it's Robin Williams. It's been a while, everyone. How's everyone doing? This exam will involve 12 members from Squads A through D. You will be proceeding to a real battlefield. Obviously, the battles are for real. Life and death, victory and defeat, honor and disgrace. Each of these go hand in hand. There's only one way or the other. How about it? Are you still up for it? You will be accompanied by 9 seed members. Should you fail, these members shall get the job done. They always do. Well, that's one less worry on your mind. The pride of Balam Garden, the elite mercenary force, Seed. Learn from them, obey their commands, and accomplish the mission. Prove yourself worthy of becoming a member of Seed. Best of luck. He was just checking out everyone, like, right there at the end. You know, I wish Colonel Guile would have given us a speech instead. Oh, what happened to Sid? He's like faded into the background. Do you want to play cards? We've yet to have a gunblade specialist in Seed. That is why I'm hoping you and Cypher will join us in Seed. Now go. Now go. Okay. Quest, are you coming? Let's get a move on. Alright, let's get out of here. No, we're taking the fancy car. This is very strange how the vehicles in Final Fantasy VIII look. It's kind of like that Art Deco kind of style from like the old Batman cartoons, except not like painted black. Yo, Squall, show me your gunblade, will ya? Come on, man. Just a peek. Fine. Yeah. Why are you being so selfish, Scrooge? The strong silent type, I guess. Say something, will ya? What's on your mind? Nothing. She knows every line. What are you doing? What are you... Stop that. It's annoying. Chicken wuss. What did you call me? Knock it off. Instructor. Who was that girl in the infirmary this morning? Was someone there? I didn't notice anybody. Is there a problem? No, not really. This is great. I have a chicken wuss and a guy who just reached puberty in my squad. Way to make friends, Cypher. How to drive forward, back. This is one of the few times where you'll actually get to use a car. I know that you can use them throughout the story, but I never use them. Steer with directional buttons. Okay. It's also so like awkward. It's like tank controls. Shouldn't be getting off. There, and we drove into the city. Go directly into the pier, I think. So, that's the vessel. Ain't no turning back now. Huh? You scared too? Hey, you guys are the last. Hurry up and get in. Don't disappoint me now. Come on, move it. Hurry, Squall. Just a second here. Okay, let's keep going. So I wonder, can we actually go into the city? I doubt it. Looks like we can. Ah, never mind. No point in doing that right now anyways. Where do you think you're going? To the city. Man, this guy is just... Who do you think you are? You're not even a named character. To the vessel, now. So, the problem team, Squad B. Guess it can't be helped with a rookie instructor. Wow. Who are these people, man? They're just so abrasive. We're the problem team? We're the winning team. We might be Squad B, but we're actually the A team. That is one fast ship. Hi, Quistis. Well, these are the members of Squad B. Nice to meet you. Pleased to meet you. Cypher, how many times has it been now? Oh, I just love these exams. I'll explain the current situation and the mission. Be seated. Our client for this mission is the Dole Dukedom Parliament. Our request for seed was made 18 hours ago. Seems like we didn't respond quickly enough. We were just waiting for these guys to take the exam, I guess. Dole has been under attack by the G army since about 72 hours. Maybe the G-man was involved. 49 hours into the battle, Dole abandoned their position in the inner city. Currently, they have retreated into the nearby mountains and are reorganizing their troops. That's the current status. Now, onto the mission objective. According to our reports, the G army is mopping up the Dole troops in the mountain region. We're to make a landing at Lapin Beach. Wonder if that's supposed to be lapin, as in the French word for rabbit. We're to eliminate the remaining G army within the city and liberate it ASAP. Afterwards, Seed members will intercept any G Army officers trying to make their way into the city from the mountain region. So, what are we supposed to do? Seed candidates are to eliminate the G Army inside the city. Sounds important. Sounds boring. So what you're saying is we do all the little dirty work. Oh, it hardly needs to be said, but the order to withdraw takes priority. Do not forget. We're almost there. We anticipate a battle as soon as we disembark. Just be prepared. That's all. Any questions? Talk to Quistis. Sure, let's talk to all of them. What is it, Squall? Explain that again. Sure. Here's a quick explanation. The goal for this mission is to eliminate the Galbadian forces that have entered Dole. The order to withdraw takes priority. Be sure to make your way back to the shore when you get this order. Let's talk to Cypher. Listen up. Our goal for this mission is to mop up all the Galbadian soldiers still left in Dole. All you boys have to do is take orders from me, the captain. Okay. How about Zell? My first real battle. I'm getting pretty nervous. Better not piss in your pants. Huh? You talking to me? Bastard. Okay, enough talk. We'll be landing pretty soon. Get ready. Roger. Alright. Yeah. Well then, Squall, go see what's going on outside. Sure, let's do it. Okay. Good, because it's my order. You little jerk. And we've got an ad starting in about 3 minutes. Where is the outside? Cutscene. Everyone remembers this scene. It's the landing at Normandy Beach, recreated, I guess. This is war. Okay. It's like wave race right here. Okay, you are to secure the central square. Be sure to equip your GF before you head into battle. Let's move out. Okay, so before we do that though, let me go ahead and go into the menu, do a few things, and I'll go ahead and run the ad so that we can get over that. The ad is going, which is why I'm not talking, by the way. Passing through. Difficult to get lost. You can follow Selfie. At some point you're going to encounter Biggs and Wench. Let's see. Follow Cypher to the late center scout the area and then wait for the Galbadian army to arrive. Rescue a Dole soldier from an Anacondar. Meet the messenger from A Squad. Enter the communications tower. Battle Biggs and Wench. Defeat Alvarez. And head back to the beach. And let's see. At the beginning of this fight, you only battle against Biggs because Wedge is off on patrol. Biggs' attacks are much stronger than that of a typical elite soldier. However, you can draw S enough from Biggs, which is extremely useful in junctioning. Wedge will show up as soon as you cause a large amount of damage to Biggs once you have a few minutes pass. Stop Cup of Magic because Wedge has a cure spell. Nice. Let's see. Then you have Alfred. Has a spell called Double. Focus on using your strongest GS and then rely on physical attacks. Does it actually say that we can actually draw a GF from it to use poison? I thought we could draw like Siren from this guy. First you start the battle by drawing Siren. Okay, so I'll draw Siren from Alvarez. And then you battle the Spider Robot. You now have 30 minutes to reach the transport on the beach. Solid Steel Monster is trying to ensure that Squall and the others become a permanent resident. Real tough, in fact, it's nearly invincible, but it does have one weakness. It's a machine, so it's weak against thunder, Quetzalcoatl, thunder magic until it falls, which after you cause a battle, when this occurs, you have no option but to escape. If you don't escape, the boss will get back up and heal itself entirely. Finish you off with several more minutes knocking it back down. There's one trick though, although the boss is invincible, it does have a set amount of HP. You can deplete its HP before it can repair itself. You'll receive AP, so you destroy it even though it'll slowly repair itself. So you keep going, repair itself again. And welcome back everyone from ads. I'm just reading the strategy guide right here to see what I need to do. This time you run from it, it'll repair itself and begin chasing the team back to the transport. You're forced to fight it again. Within a 30-minute timeline, you can only afford to fight it a few times. Fortunately, there's one spot where you must fight. The rest of the times you can dodge the boss if you react quickly and just keep moving. Should always use the D-pad and not the analog stick. Using the Squall tends to get hung up on the curve path for the D-pad. Okay, so essentially we just run away. That's really the idea here. Let's do it. Really, the only important part here is we gotta make sure that we get that Siren GF from the boss monster. So let's go ahead and junction some GFs. Of course, we have 3 and we have 3 characters. So let's give Cypher. Well, first of all, let's switch what Quistis. Quistis has so Quetzalcoatl is with Squall. Shiva is with Zell. And let's junction Ifrit to a Cypher. Can you just give me the thing? What are you doing? Okay. Okay, cool. Now we've got... Let's go with Magic, GF, and Draw. And let's see, do any of these guys need junctioning magic? Fire, Cure, Scan. We're fine. both cure and fire here. And then, of course, our friend. He has no magic. He's also a jerk, so it's okay. But at the very least, he should be able to get some magic by drawing. Let's see what else. In terms of the GS, he's learning HPJ, learning Elemental Attack J, and then this guy is learning HPJ. Okay, so I think we're as good as we can be. Let's go ahead and make our way to the central location. Squall's health is a bit low. She has nothing on her. I think she gave everything to Zell. Should have rested before leaving. Okay. That should probably be good enough. Okay, let's roll. Okay, you are to secure the central square, but do you want to play a card game? No, I guess not. Ooh, and that's Selfie right there. Squad A is in charge here, leave it to us. So, like, where are all the enemies? Hey, no small talk, remember? I don't want points deducted, so don't talk to me. Hey, let's keep talking. And of course, we are just going the wrong direction. Let's go and meet Cypher. Hey, come on, wait up. Wait up, boy. I feel like I should have just used the 10th here. Whatever. Our first fight together. I really like how Cypher holds his gunblade. He's like sideways holding it. It's quite funny. Let's draw. Ooh, and he's got Cure. Let's draw some fire though. I've got most of these. Does he need to draw anything? I feel like as long as this guy can actually... He has Cure, so we can probably just draw for him for a little bit. Let's make sure we stop some fires. It's funny that Cypher is actually the strongest one here. Okay, now we can attack. Boom. Cure on Zell. There they go. Ooh, level up. Can I save my game? Could you not? Okay, so let's junction the magic that Cypher just stocked. I don't think we'll be using magic, fire magic in this level anyways. Or will we? And that place is blocked off, of course. To gather the latest information from the info network system, we gotta do what we can without the use of radio waves. So basically, unlike you guys, we use our heads. Backup duty. Seems boring. We're gonna be the heroes of the front line! Jeez, give me a break. Are you meatheads all the same? Get to your station, will ya? Alright, yeah, I got it. The information station is just like the internet. There should be an infonet cable around here somewhere. Selfie. So there were enemies. Well, we're only in charge of intelligence. We'll leave the fighting up to you. Having fun yet? Do you want to play cards? Real battle is the way to go. I guess not. Oh no. Struck first. So cast Cure on Squall. Zell. Just draw. I'll draw the same exact thing. Don't really think we need to heal. Let's just beat these guys down. The only one that really needs to draw is Cypher. Some Phoenix down is nice. And Shiva has leveled up. Hey guys. Squad C's in charge here, leave the rest to us, is what I really want to say. But we're not that strong. Go for it, guys. I like that these guys are very just down to earth. That's okay, I respect what you're doing. One of our members got sick, we're short-handed. It's not like we're sick because we had a bite to eat here. What are you trying to say? This looks like an Irish pub. Maybe had a hang sandwich. Ooh. Nautilus. The central square is up ahead. Hey, all you Albanian cowards out there, come out and show your faces. Don't leave me hanging now. What an idiot. He just has to play the hero. I like that. Okay. And of course, to days to come. Let's draw the cure. Gosh, these guys just fall in like a single shot. It makes it impossible for us to draw anything. There may be more. Alright, I want you guys to scout the area for enemies. Sure, why not? Quit goofing around and scout the area for any enemies. What about this little dog, though? Aw, what a sweetheart. Fine, be that way. Hey, any enemies around here? I think there's one over there, right? I can see one right there. Can we go in here? Hotel Dole. It's funny how the background graphics are not really that much improved. But yeah, I definitely see a guy over there. Whoa! He just like jumped with all of his equipment. Now who is this guy? Just another soldier. Fire at will. Let's draw some cures. We're actually all pretty good. Let me at least get a single draw of fire from each of these guys. Magic. Nice. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. Down he goes. Couldn't find any items. I think that's all of them. Yeah, literally exactly one enemy was hiding. Hey doggy, do you want to play cards? Well then, we're on standby till the enemy comes. Standby, how boring. Do you want to play a card game? No, I guess not. The dog doesn't like him either. Something is happening. Feel the storm. Just a second here, folks. Sounds like it's starting. Bring it on. Get out of here. Scram. Hey, don't be mean to the doggy. Hey, Galbadian soldiers. What are you waiting for? Come show me what you got. He's a hothead, that Cypher. Nothing. Oh, we can move actually. The hell? Man, now this is what I call boring. This ain't right, man. Hey, what about you, our de facto fourth member? Scratchies. Okay, boss man? Still keeping us waiting. That's it. I can't take it anymore. What is this, some kind of dog training? Gosh, why do you have to be so mean to the poor doggy? Oh no, he's calling reinforcements. What was that about? And of course, one of the soldiers is clearly still alive. Actually, a bunch of them. It's the enemy. But hey guys, we gotta stay put. We gotta stay put. And enjoy our beers, of course. Where the hell are they going? Hey, what is that up there? our next destination. But that's against orders. Were you just saying how bored you were? Squall. I stand by the captain's decision. Captain's decision? You want to wreak some... It's a good opportunity to test out my training. Thanks to you, I feel I can take on anyone. Even if they don't fight dirty, like you. You'll thank me when the time comes. What the hell? Catchphrase of the night. What the hell? I thought you guys didn't get along. You're like all buddy-buddy now. Listen, this ain't no ordinary battle. It's an exam, an important one. I'm telling you, we have to stick to orders. Then you stay here. I don't need any Boy Scouts. What was that? Don't take him seriously, Zell. Cypher, if we're gonna go, let's hurry. The enemy is headed for the facility. We, Squad B, are to secure the summit. Move out. Alright. Fine. Can you come with us, doggy? Maybe not. Okay, let's go. Ristorante! Can we go in and grab a bite, please? Maybe a hang sandwich? Battle at Big Bridge. And we can just attack. How many more fires can he collect? Nice, Ifrit leveled up. Ooh, 3 of them now. Stopping them fires. Oh wait, this is Zell. Let's draw some cures. That's what we call a critical hit. Squall's at level 11. All the GFs are leveling up. Ooh, hey, what's up, buddy? What business do they have with the communication tower now? And if you're just joining us, we're still enjoying a non-alcoholic blood orange IPA from Bravus. Do you want to play a card game though? The worst times to ask. As a child, I used to play at this communication tower. It was already closed down then, and I was careless. Oh, okay, fine. Maybe you shouldn't play next to a communication tower. Oh no. Oh, who are you? Don't worry, we're seed candidates. We've been dispatched by Garden. I don't know that these guys really want to hear that we're candidates. They probably want like seed soldiers, right? Like, oh yeah, we're like the equivalent to what's it called? Barber shop students. So, what's going on up there? The Galbadian soldiers have entered the communication tower. On top of that, that place has always been a nesting ground for monsters. Ew. If you guys are going up, be careful. Ew. No, it's one of these guys. Struck first. Listen up. The finishing blow determines the EXP. Save it for me. Jeez, okay. Can we draw something fun from this? Cure, cast it on Squall. Okay, let's attack. Actually, let me try and card it. Keep stalking. Cure on Cell. Only 2 fires. Not good enough. Cast it on Cypher. Cypher, keep drawing your fires. Fine. There we go. Well, nobody got the EXP, I guess. Monsters, huh? That sucks. More fun for us, come on. Please. Ouch. You guys have a very drab color for like army gear. It's just like an olive green. Not the most imaginative thing in the world, I think. But what do I know? Goes. It's like we're going up a mountain here. What is this thing? We can draw some thunder, or we can continue to cast. Let's attack with Cypher. Nice. Look at that power. So you have the same revolver techniques with Cypher that you do with Squall. So you have to hit R1 at a specific time in order to actually pull off the move. Ooh. The generator is up and running. No problem with the boosters. The hell they doing? Cable disconnection confirmed. Beginning exchange process. Roger. Repairs. Who cares? This must be your first real battle. You scared? I don't know. I try not to think about it. I love battles. I fear nothing. The way I look at it, as long as you make it out of a battle alive, you're one step closer to fulfilling your dream. What? Your dream? You have one too, don't you? Sorry, but I'm gonna pass on that subject. Yo, let me in on it too. Look how these guys are waxing poetic during such a active time. Mind your own business. Freaking hell. What's the matter, Zell? Swatting flies. Damn you. There you are. Hey, hey. Some spunk for our party. And of course, it's our esteemed friend, Selfie. Are you Squad B? Yeah, we kind of just met on the beach right there. Wait a minute, you're the guy who showed me around, right? Thanks, I don't get so lost anymore. Oh yeah, I haven't told you my name yet. I'm a messenger, named Selfie, from Squad A. The squad's Captain Cypher, right? Where is he? Yeah, well, he's over there. Over yonder. One of these days, I'm gonna tell you about my romantic dream. I don't know why you yelled at from so far away, but I guess you do. This sure is tough. Wait up. What are you waiting for? Come on, come on. I don't wanna jump. Can we just go this way? By the way, is Cypher still? No, he's not in our party. The heck. It's fine, more draws for us, I guess. Oh, wait a second. Elite Soldier and G Soldier, huh? Can we scan these guys? An officer acting together with Palradian soldiers defeat him first before he uses recovering magic. Good to know. What about just regular soldier? Oh, we scanned the same guy again. Does he have no? Okay, let's just attack. And boom. And down he goes. Zell leveled up, of course. These guys have the cure magic. Yes. Squall can take them out. Actually, the person that should be taking them out is probably Zell, since he has lower level. past that cure. And let's see. We have a first-time chatter here. Mint Kevin River City. Welcome to the chat. And let's see what we have here. What is this? Okay, cheap viewers on... Oh, wait a second. I think somebody banned you. It's unfortunate. I killed myself. Down we go. Let's keep moving. I really want to just get to Selfie so she can join us. What took you so long? It would have been much quicker if you just jumped. We're not that kind of we don't really like to jump. Much quicker? Please. You wouldn't normally jump off a cliff, okay? Ain't that right, Squall? I don't know about that. Perhaps anyone but the chicken can't make it. I didn't want to be that mean, but... What did you say? Since you're so angry, I guess you're the chicken wuss. What the? Why is everyone... I am not a chicken! Well, if you don't like chicken, how about a pig? Why are these people with all the hate against farm animals? I don't get it. Oh, but you look more like a chicken anyway. Chicken, pig, whatever. Call me what you want. I don't care anymore. Don't take it so personally, Zell. Tuh. Well, let's get going. Has everyone equipped the GF? You haven't forgotten, have you? And of course, that just means that we have to equip Selfie with a GF. Still learning. Right, junction. It really is too bad that that's really the only time where we actually get to play as a Cypher. And she's got the fire junction, of course, because that's what Cypher had. He's pretty high, actually. Can we junction anything else? No, that's fine. She doesn't really have any more magic to speak of, so we'll be drawing some stuff for her later. Maybe we can switch some magic. Does Quistis actually have any magic? Exchange. Yeah, she has nothing on her book. So I guess she gave everything away. What about Zell? Exchange. Maybe let's give her like 50% of our cures. That might make sense, right? Or blizzards. Actually, does he have thunder? Let's split. Just in case there's an additional stat that she can use. Oh, just give it all to her, actually. Now Zell has... Of course, immediately after that, battle. Because this is Battle City, after all. So we can draw. surprised that Squall has still the least amount of HP, but maybe that's just... I'm gonna just card this guy. Get all the keywords. I want to make sure that I'm prepared for the next battle. Okay, I think we can attack now. It only took one hit, of course. Oh, we got some screws. And Ifrit leveled up. So, this is the communication tower. Sure is big. Ah! Cowards. Hey! The captain's getting away! Yeah, no kidding. Ooh, and there's a save point right there. Hey, Squad B captain. So let's draw this. Oh, Squall. Got some 12 blinds. And let's go ahead and save. Maybe this is the place where we actually stock up on a tent. Use a tent. And that's one of these guys. Does he have anything I need or greed? And continue casting. Never mind, Squall's just gonna destroy him. Down he goes. Okay, let's go ahead and save right here. Because we're about to go into a boss battle anyways. And let's see, in terms of the song, let's go ahead and be right back for just a second. What we want is Happy in My Mind, huh? Let's see, BRB music. Happy in My Mind it is. So, we will be back after 7 or 8 minutes or so. I've got to take a quick bio break, got to stretchies a bit. We'll have something else on tap. We will be right back with the last part of our romp through Final Fantasy VIII Remastered for today's session, of course, not forever. So, see you on the other side. Hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the Wolf of Brussels, mere man, or Munich myth. And welcome back to the Retro Rathskeller, where we play retro games, specifically persistent campaigns, and of course we are playing Final Fantasy VIII Remastered for the PlayStation 4. We're about to face down some bosses, I'm pretty sure, if my memory serves me correct. And before we move on to the action, let's actually go ahead and talk about what's last on tap for today. Now, stop me if you've heard this one. This is Streetcar Scandal, an oatmeal stout by our friends at Oakland United. Now, what exactly is an oatmeal stout, you might be wondering? Well, a stout is a type of ale that brews dark. The reason why it brews dark is because of the malts that it uses. The malts that it uses specifically are darker malts. There are things like caramel malts, crystal malts, and chocolate malts, and they all brew dark, like Pepsi Cola, like Coca-Cola, like RC Cola. You've heard me say this a number of times. It's opaque, you can't see through it. Malts tout their sugars first. They're very sweet. They've got caramel-like notes, maple-like notes. They're quite rich, quite delicious. They're very complex. They're quite thick. Not so much bitter, unless you're talking about some of the more breakfasty stouts. Coffee stouts are a little bit more bitter, but by my account, I feel like most stouts are a little bit sweeter than they are bitter. There's a wide variety of stouts. You got things such as, again, coffee stouts, which are a little bit more bitter. They're known as breakfast stouts. And they've got like a mocha-like flavor to them. You got things like milk stouts, which use lactose in the brew and actually give that particular beer a milk-like quality to them. And then you've got things like pastry stouts, which take things a bit further. And what they do is they will use adjuncts during the fermentation process to make sure that your beer tastes like your most favorite desserts. Things like cinnamon buns, cheesecakes, oatmeal cookies, you name it, they've made it. Then of course this is an oatmeal stout. What exactly is an oatmeal stout, you might be wondering? Well, an oatmeal stout is a stout that doesn't necessarily use just barley. It will use oatmeal in the bill. And what that does, it adds a frothy-like quality to the beer. Makes it very reminiscent to cereal, very reminiscent to things like oatmeal, of course. I do like my oatmeal stouts. They're a bit more muted in terms of the flavor notes, but they're rich, they're consistent. I generally like them paired as milk stouts. But those are my thoughts on that particular question. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the matter over here. And let's go to this side. Okay, so 5.4% alcohol by volume, so nothing too strong, I want to say. Paying homage to the key system and the streetcar scandal that led to its dissolution, this oatmeal stout has sweet aromatics of chocolate, pie crust, and graham cracker with coffee undertones. Lightly sweet and medium-bodied. Beginning in 1903, the privately owned Key System provided electric streetcar and bus service to Alameda and Contra Costa. After acquiring the company and dissolving it, General Motors was found liable for taking actions to monopolize the sale of gas-powered buses. This became known as the streetcar scandal. Today, only remnants of this once thriving transit system can still be found hidden throughout Oakland. And I really like the thing that Oakland United does. It generally in its beers, it'll actually reference a historical event, and of course, streetcar scandal is no exception here. Let's go ahead and actually taste this. And as I usually like to do, I gotta rinse my palate before actually tasting something. And of course, most important of all, gotta stay hydrated, because without water, we are not alive. Do love my oatmeal stouts. They're kind of like a nice... They're like something to drink to just keep you where you need to be. They're kind of just like rich and consistent. I like my rich and consistent beers. Huzzah! No explosion. So as you can see, a completely opaque body, very thick head as you would expect from a conventional oatmeal stout. Very high notes of cream, some milk, some definite coffee notes as well. Salmon Elivir. So very rich and consistent, like I just said. Maybe some slight notes of cinnamon, which is interesting. Very strong coffee notes as well. Creamy, and some of that cream I kind of just read off as vanilla. Milk, almost like a milk chocolate-like quality to it. Chocolate and coffee, of course, make mocha. Very thick body, a 3.5 out of 5 in terms of body composition from my guess. No real notes of bitterness. It is mostly sweet, lightly sweet, but not strongly sweet. And yeah, the malts that you taste really read off as caramel. It's actually quite delectable, quite approachable. And I feel like in the after scent, you definitely sense some of that pie cracker crust that they were talking about. So this is dessert in a can, a moderate dessert in a can. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. 3.5 seems like a solid rating. And cheers, we've got it. And that is what is Untapped. Let's go back to our adventure, shall we? In Final Fantasy VIII. So let's put back up the volume over here. Give me just a second, folks. Gotta make sure that real life is where it needs to be. Okay. So let's go up. I think we can take this lift up. Wanna go up? Yeah, let's do it. Wow, this lift is pretty cool. Don't get too excited or you'll fall. Like I'm really going to. Major Biggs. There has been a report of a monster-shaped shadow on top of the tower. Major Biggs! Be quiet, I'm busy. This goes like this, and geez, what's with these crappy old tools? And then, why do I have to make all the repairs? Ugh. Sir, I'll check around while the repairs are being done. Let's see, put this here, and this goes here, and there, it's complete. Okay, and it's powering up. That is, I like this. Can you imagine if no sound is actually coming off of the desktop and I'm just like jamming like a freak? It's like a giant laser. What do you think you're doing? Huh? Likewise, mister, what do you think you're doing? Hey, what happened to all the soldiers down below? Wedge, take care of these twerps. Wedge? Well, I seem to be done here, so I'll just be on my, I'm leaving. Move it, move it, move. Ah! Sorry to crash the party. Ah, are you crazy? Just shut up. How can we drop from this guy? Prepare for the worst, you brats. So he's got some good SNOs. But I don't think we want to sit here and just draw SNOs from this guy. I feel like we beat him down. Oof. What is the enemy doing here? No pay for you this month. Should have stayed home. Okay, so now we can actually draw from Wedge, which has some cures. So what we can do is we can stock up on some SNOs. Or actually, let's take out... No, we don't want to take out Bigs just yet. No, don't cast S. What? And we'll heal up as soon as any of them reach 200. Draw fail. That never happens. Okay, you're gonna draw Cure and heal yourself, Squall. Draw from Biggs, Esna. Cast Cure on Squall. Feel the thunder, jeez. I'm casting it on myself, but it's not really doing much. Nice. And draw Wedge, Cure. Cast on Zell. Stock. Okay, let's get rid of these guys. I'm done with Biggs. Whoa, hey! Oh jeez. Slow it down. What the hell is it? Let's draw. Siren. We got it. Cure and cast. We should probably cast on all our members. He doesn't have much magic where he needs. Cast on herself. That is no good. Wish like we would have known that it was coming. Cast on Selfie. Cast on Zell. And what is this? Ooh, doubles. Let's do another round of double stalking, because that is a very useful spell. Okay, now we can cast it. Just a second here, folks. Gotta pass past the action is moving way too quickly here. But actually, before I drink properly, let me go ahead and drink some water. I feel like I haven't gotten enough water in this session. Dihydrogen monoxide for all of you. But let's finish strong. Cheers to the ones that we lost along the way. Okay, let's keep going over here. Let's do a round of healing first. Oh gosh. Selfie definitely needs the help here. Okay, so let's start casting doubles on everyone. Oh, come on. That is a strong attack, jeez. And cast Cure. Cast on Cell. And cast on Selfie. There we go. Nice. So staying alive. Let's go ahead and hit it with GFs. Quetzalcoatl. Cast double on Selfie. Call forth Ifrit. Cast a Cure. Noid. Zell. Feel the storm. And there we go. Beautiful. Wow. Oh, fire. Ifrit's first appearance on our side. It's always very Jin-like. I really like it. Boom! Like a rock of molten lava. a cure cast. Squall. Cast double on Zell. Let's call on Ifrit one more time. Oh gosh. Oh wait, he already did that. That's a waste of a cast. Fight. Nice. I wish we could scan, actually. We don't have a magic spell, so that's fine. We'll do without. Who's down? Jeez. Cast a cure. I feel like you almost don't need to cast magic in this game. You can just draw it from people. So let's go ahead and use Quetzalcoatl. And Selfie can do more doubles. Now everybody's under double. GF then. Draw. I think we're good in terms of yours. Everybody's got the... So let's just attack, actually. Zel's got pretty good attack. Electrifying. Yowza. Oh no, it's gonna target Ifrit. Ouch. Better not call Ifrit anymore. It's on the verge of dying here. And I honestly forgot that the GFs are actually put in danger whenever you are starting to summon them. Hit it. Let's go ahead and attack. Cast on Squall. Cast on Selfie. Okay, attack. Beautiful. Does anybody need doubles? No. We're good. We should probably cast Q ourselves. No, we haven't called Shiva yet. Squall can just go for it. Ouch. And go. Everyone's still in their double status. Mistress of Ice. Beautiful. Okay, another round of healing. Cast on Selfie. Nice. Yowza. Okay, Zel's gonna go in with another GF. Squall's gonna attack. Beautiful. I'm trying to balance out here the Diamond Dust. There we go. Ah, watch out! Ah! Yes! As I like to say, eso! Beautiful. Well done, guys. What? Oh, come on. Revives the GF from Knockout. Weapons Research Magazine, nice. And Siren is good. No! What the? Squad B Captain? Excuse me, I have new orders. All seed members and seed cannons are to withdraw at 1900 hours. Assemble at the shore. Withdraw. There's still enemies around. I know, but I'm just a messenger. An order to withdraw takes priority. I don't want to miss the vessel. What time did you say? Like I said, all seed members and seed candidates are to withdraw at 1900 hours. Assemble at the shore. 1900 hours. We only have 30 minutes. You got 30 minutes to get down to the shore. Better run. Hey, wait for us! Hey, come on. Who the hell does he think he is? Why don't you ask him? Let's go. Okay, where's our save point? Okay, Biggs is down for the count. Let's go. Yes, go down. Time is running out, folks. We better hit that save point. I want to use a tent. What do you... What's with these big beefy arms? Those little twerps are... Now go and destroy them. And we don't like this. What? We still gotta face chumps. Can we just run? I guess it would be easier to just take them out, actually. So can we use item... I think it's a tent, right? Yeah, I think that should... Actually, it seems like we're back to our... Hold on. No, we're not back. We're not back at Dinosaur Story. Sort. So, G-Returner, tent. Okay. So let's go ahead and save right here. And actually, let's go ahead and junction that new Siren GF so she can start leveling up. I don't know to who. Maybe just put her on Zell. For no particular reason. Other than Zell. Wait, what? I didn't want to auto. Come on. Dude. So frustrating. Vitality Cure, Magic is Fire. Spirit is Scan. Okay, well that's pretty good junctioning right there. It's actually not bad. Sleep and Esuna is defense. Esuna actually makes perfect sense right there. Why did I doubt it? Junction, Magic. Junction, Magic. What happens if I put auto on this one? Junction, Magic to strength up, Magic. That doesn't make sense. Really? Interesting. And of course we got a fire attack on us. Which could be good, but I gotta tell you, I'm pretty sure that we're facing an electrical enemy very soon. So that doesn't make sense. So at the very least, she can strike with thunder attacks. In terms of what every GF is learning, let's see, HPJ, Elemental Attack J, HPJ. Let's learn something different, how about that? Lightning Magic Refine. Oh, Life Recovery Magic, that might actually be good. Find tools from an item. Move, find hidden save drop points. This might actually be useful for us later down the road. We do like those hidden things. So let's go ahead and save one more time. Okay, and let's try to make it out alive. Nothing here. Let's get out of here. And there it is. Jeez. This is our first encounter. This thing is gonna keep chasing us. And I want to pause for a second here. I want to remind myself if there's any particulars other than the fact that, you know, it's weak to lightning. And again, we are using our Final Fantasy VIII strategy guide. 30 minutes, solid steel monster. Build tough, real tough. In fact, it's nearly invincible. Thunder, Quetzalcoatl and Thunder Magic. 1200 points of damage. You have no option but to escape. There's one trick though, although it's invincible, you can deplete its HP before it can repair itself. So essentially, we've got to make sure that we run away every time it's down. Chasing back down to the transport. When it catches you, you're forced to fight it. Fortunately, there's only one spot where you must fight. The rest of the times you can dodge it. Well, let's try to dodge it as much as possible. Second is a tricky spot. Downward walking will prevent you from losing your balance when the boss... Okay, let's give it a shot here. That didn't really do much of anything. Wait, what's it drawing? Ooh, cure. Let's just attack. Give a thunder. Nice. That doesn't look good. Okay, gosh. Yeah, that's not good. We gotta... Let's everyone draw magic and cure. While we're waiting for Squall to use Quetzalcoatl. Wait, what? Well, just in case this round doesn't work. Laser him. Nice. Okay, we gotta go. No, just run! Oh, this guy. Come on. And run. It's still coming, boys. I thought we already busted that thing up. Forget it, let's go. Oh, jeez. We gotta fight it one more time. No. Where's my thunder magic? And... does she have thunder magic? Yeah. Hopefully with everybody doing thunder magic. He doesn't have thunder magic of his own. Okay, casts. I think we're actually doing pretty good. Boom. Nice. Down it goes. Beautiful. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, come on. What? What? It barely moved. Ah. Okay, let's do this one more time. What a nightmare. At least he has cure. Ouch. Call forth the Quetzalcoatl. Boom. Okay, run. Beautiful. Let's get out of here, boys. How many times do we have to bust this thing up? Go, just go, just go. Okay. We're almost down the hill. Ah! Run back. Oh, God. Ah, I forgot the timing of that thing. So dumb. Okay. Bust it up one more time. Feel the storm. And draw. Cast it on. Selfie. Cast on Zelda. Speed it up. And boom! Beautiful. Can we run? No. Oh, yes. Okay, now we can keep running. Oh, the little doggy! Why are we speeding up? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, the car. Dudley's car. What is happening here? Withdraw! Squad C! Roger! Yes, everyone, get out of here. We're just standing around shilly-shallying, dilly-dallying. Ooh. It's like the Terminator. Whoa. Get to the chopper. It's not gonna stop. This is a lot more tense than I remember. Target acquired. I love this. This is ridiculous. Twist is... That is wild. That is Wild Force right there. Wild 4, Wild Force. Beautiful. Made it back. Can't believe you survived that. Cypher! How'd it go? Welcome in, Heinz. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday to you, friend. How are you doing? Just playing some Final Fantasy VIII here. I don't know if you're familiar with this title, but we did just escape Galbadia in one piece. Man, all they did was get in my way. Being a leader ain't easy. Safe? That direct, man. Chef's kiss. Yeah, what are you most looking forward to? Uh, now that I've got you here. Good job. Where's Cypher? It was indeed full of surprises. Just be back at the garden by sundown. You're free until then. Okay. Dismissed. Well, thank goodness. Let's see, I haven't played 8 yet, but it might be the next one I play. Well, I highly recommend it. 8 actually happens to be my favorite Final Fantasy. It also happens to be my first Final Fantasy, so I might be a little biased there. But yeah, it's definitely one of the classics. I feel like it's underrated. It's got a fairly contrived magic system, but I feel like if you follow a couple of guides, it doesn't become like such an issue. Let's see, the new Zelda for sure. Well, yeah, I'm very stoked about that one. When I first saw it, I was getting these Link's Awakening vibes, and I thought that it was going to be like a remake for Oracle of Ages, but I like the idea of a new game and reusing this art style, so very much looking forward to that. Of interest, I think that the thing that caught my eye, well, two things. Number one is the Dragon Quest III remake in 2D HD, because I never finished that game and I really need to rectify that. The other thing that I just want to like mess around with is that Capcom versus Marvel series of games, because they were flashy as heck, and I dabble with fighting games, so it's kind of that thing. Okay, you're free to go. You can buy some souvenirs, have a review meeting. It's up to you. I recommend you go back and rest though. Okay, I guess she's just gonna let us go. Can we actually go back to Dole if we want to? Guess not. Let's see, second might be Metroid, and third probably was the MVC release. Or maybe MIO. What exactly is MIO? Gotta hydrate. Excuse me just a second. Much better. Sorry about that. Let's see. I feel like a good amount people will pick up the MVC collection for Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Yeah, I was just telling chat that actually the reason why I came back to fighting games after like Street Fighter 2 was because I saw Marvel vs. Capcom 2 in the arcades and it just looked so good. And then for some reason it led me to the SNK series of games. So I'm very excited about that. And Spam Sentinel. I hear that that's one of those characters that people use a lot. Okay, so we're back in Dole. Hey! Not again, man. There goes Mr. Ego. Might as well walk it. So let's check on our party. We haven't really recovered. Outside of Tekken and Smash, MVC 2 is probably my favorite fighting game. That's definitely high praise. I don't know you to be... I was not aware that you are a fighting game aficionado. Maybe you secretly are like one of these top tier fighting game players and I never knew about it. But yeah, I do enjoy fighting games, not because I'm any good at them, but because I love fighting game lore and I love story. And I think that fighting game characters are some of the richest characters out there. Let's see, Sentinel is a pretty strong character along with Magneto and Storm. Yeah, I need to just like remember what playing that game was like. Alright, so Guardian Force menu. So we're back in Balam the city. Now let's see, we can draw some thunder. There's a save point. We got a rare card, Zell's mom, but Zell must be in your party. I'm assuming that you have to fight her for it. So let's try and take the Zell card from Zell's mom. How about that? Magazines. There's the Timber Maniacs and the train platform, and Timber Maniacs in Balam Hotel, which I believe we've already got. Let's see. Not too much of an enthusiast since I haven't touched games like DOA, Street Fighter, or Virtua Fighter. I like the fact that you named DOA first. But of course, Street Fighter is a solid entry. Tekken is also Tekken. Why did I say Tekken? Tekken is a solid fighting game series as well. Soul Calibur would be cool to try. Now, I can tell you that Soul Calibur is actually my favorite 3D fighting game, with a close second being Virtua Fighter. But Soul Calibur is just it. Once again, those characters just ooze personality. Let's go ahead and change the order of people. Rearrange your party. So actually, Zell's at the front, right? How do you actually change people to be in the party? It's not that. And that is taking a screenshot, so that has nothing to do with that. Nope. That is also not it. How do you switch party order? I am confused. Let me see. Let me actually Google this. Let's see. Honestly, first, for no reason, LOL. Yeah, I was just yanking your chain there. I didn't mean anything by it. But let's just say I was thinking Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, no, it's solid game. I never played the modern Ninja Gaidens, but I definitely love the old Nintendo games, or even the Cydia if that has an online following. I played the Cydia Duodecim game in the PSP, but I know that it's got a new version, kind of like an arcadey version. I never played with that one, but it looked like fun. I really wish that they would have developed a little bit more with the Cydia games. By the way, since you are here and you happen to be a stout connoisseur, this is a Streetcar Scandal, which is an oatmeal stout from Oakland United. Do you fancy oatmeal stouts? I kind of enjoy them. They're creamy, they're frothy, they're like your favorite oatmeal cereal. So cheers to you. Nice. Fantasian is another game I'm eyeing at. Streetcar, yeah, it's called Streetcar. It's supposed to be named after this particular historical event or something like that. And I was in the middle of looking how to actually switch party leader. Give me just a second here. FF8 remaster switch party order. Go into the menu, select switch. Let's see, can I change my walking party member? Try pressing buttons on the overall map, try switching. That was 4 years ago. Who actually walks around? The only moment you have a different character in the overall map is when Squall goes. Squall is the main, you can't change him. You can only, in the main game, split into 2 separate parties. It's always Squall. What's the first main leader position? Final Fantasy VII. That is definitely not what I was looking for. Okay, you know what? I don't care. It's fine. Yeah, cheers to you. Cheers to you. And actually, I completely forgot this. I apologize for this, Heinz. Let's see this. Heinz. And of course, as you can imagine, typing with goggles on can be a bit challenging. So, kindly give our friend Heinz Ketchup a follow. He's an amazing streamer, and last thing he was streaming was Xenoblade Chronicles X. How is that going, by the way? Like I was suggesting, drop whatever you're doing, take that bun out of the oven, run to the post office, and follow Heinz. Drop this stream. An amazing conversationalist, and certainly a what do I like to ascribe to? You're certainly the person that I know that knows the most geography. I don't know if you tout yourself to be a geography expert, but I feel like you are. All right, let's see. Is that Canadian? So it's actually from Oakland, which is in the Bay Area of San Francisco. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's probably a bit more challenging than just with blue screen glasses. Yeah, but you know what? I chose my lot in life, and so this is what we're doing. A conversationalist. I feel like you always put up a good banter. Maybe it's just a few times that I stopped by, but yeah, always an eloquent speaker. The sea breeze sure feels good. The whole town filled with the wonderful aroma of the sea, and that is why my car rusts. That sign's not looking too good either. Let's see. Oh god, and my sense of geography sucked. You know what? When you were playing Skies of Arcadia, you certainly knew your way around like the oceans and cartography and like what is it? Different people, sailors who have explored the sea. I think it got better as I traveled. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to challenge Zell's mom to a couple of matches. I'm gonna save before I do that because I don't want to lose any cards. Before I do that, let me switch the order of the party. So Zell should be at the top. Alright, let's get that Zell card. Here's a Thunder Point. Who needs it? Selfie's got a junction, so it makes this most sense to give it to her. Hi Zell, how you doing? Hey, how's it going? You know me, I'm always good. Good. Make sure you stop by and say hi to your mom. Folks, always say hi to your mom. Because she misses you. Okay, maybe let's go to the train platform. I think there is a Timber Maniac magazine over here. Who is this lady? Hey, you have a pretty nice physique. I'm a professional photographer. Wanna be a spotlight technician? Why do you need one? There's gonna be a big parade in Galbadia, and I'm thinking of going. I want to take a lot of nice pictures and sell them and make big money. We'll split everything 70-30. Actually, how about 80-20? You know what? Forget about it. That conversation certainly closed on itself. Okay, so let's see if we can get that magazine that we were missing. Can we actually skip the... I swear, there was supposed to be like a way to get to the other side of the platform, which I haven't noticed. Let's see, doing it for the gram, lol. You mean traveling? You do post some pretty nice pictures whenever you go out and about. So I appreciate that. I wish I had the time to invest into posting on my social media a bit more. Let's see. Oh no, that guy wanted... Oh, I see. But you do post things whenever you travel. I have noticed that. Certainly better than me. Okay, come on. Let me pass, boss. I'm so confused. Why doesn't it... You know what, let's just go challenge Zell's mom. But thank you. Yeah, of course. And honestly, getting that card might be the last thing that we do here today. Ma, I'm home. Zell, what a surprise. Are these your friends? This is my house, but don't make yourselves too comfortable. Okay. Take care of Zell for me. Let's go upstairs. Yo, Squall. That's my room up there. It's sacred, so just keep out. Well, can we still... Why can't we switch party members? That's obnoxious. That's just a pause menu. Weird. Let me see if I can change the order from the menu again. Select party members. What if we do this? It didn't actually change anybody. So with Squall at the top. I don't think that did anything. It's odd though. I barely posted these things on my personal Instagram. Is it that so I'm assuming that the idea here is that you've actually got a personal and a business Instagram. Okay, we'll figure out how to switch characters at some point. I don't know why. You know, I feel like there's a time and a place for these things. I feel like if you don't have the time and the willingness and the desire to post those things, then you don't do it, right? I feel like I myself have very limited time, and as much as I want to do it, I don't, because I feel like if I want to post a picture, I feel like there has to be a certain quality to it where it deserves to be up there. And if it doesn't meet that particular quality of standard and I don't have the time, it's just like, it's not happening. And you know what? I don't take that many pictures, so there's very little to choose from. Okay, challenge Mama. Take care of Zell for me. She doesn't want to play with us. That's obnoxious. Let's see, I always feel like I would come off as bragging, but posting it on Twitch IG sort of comes off like that. I feel like it's always going to be a little bit of that, right? It's kind of impossible to, for lack of a better term, make it so that it is seen like a completely innocent thing. I feel to a certain degree you do want to showcase the fact that you are traveling and that you're enjoying these things, and I don't think that that's a bad thing. I feel like if that is all you do, well, you know what, you do you, I'm not so interested. But if you do it because you want to share those particular images with the world, then, you know, all the power to you, it's nice. Maybe if I do this. I'm trying like weird button combinations at this point. That's not gonna do it. And of course it's just randomly saving stuff. Clearly the PlayStation requires more buttons. Microphone off, microphone on. You know what, might as well. I think we're probably going to wrap things up here. So let's go ahead and go back to intermission and try and find your main target. I think I've got a good idea. Let's go back to intermission. Let's see, that's pretty much what social media thrives off of. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And we're gonna snooze that ad break. Okay, here's to a great night. Hi, Ales and Fails. Thank you so much for stopping by, Heinz. I very much appreciate you popping in. Again, I will not back off of this idea. You're a great conversationalist. But, as I like to say, this was the Ales and Fails stream. And I think we did a lot here today in Final Fantasy VIII. We got a bunch of cool cards. We saved the town of Dole from misery, and we got a couple of new GFs, so pretty happy about that. I actually still need to figure out how I'm going to be how I can switch party members here. So that requires some research here on the internet. Let's see here. Just woke up, lol. Welcome back, Rio. I'm actually just saying goodbye to the team, and I'm actually preparing to raid. So if anybody's interested, kindly stay here with the raid. Let's go ahead and raid. A couple of good options here. I think we are going to go with our friend JB, who is currently streaming Pokemon Fire Red. We haven't raided him in a very long time, so that's what we're going to do. Let me see if I can find him. So if you like RPGs, retro RPGs, JB's got you covered. Again, he's currently streaming Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green, so kindly stay tuned and say hello to him. You missed the stream, Queen. Thank you for the stream. Oh, GFW, you're here too. Good to see you. I'm about to raid out, but thank you so much for stopping by. And actually, let me go ahead but tomorrow I will be here. Thank you very much, Inaigo, for stopping by. And before I leave, kindly give Gluten-Free Waifu a follow. She was last playing Super Mario RPG, which is actually one of my favorite RPGs, one of my first RPGs that I ever played. And again, always a fun stream whenever I stop by your streams, Michaela. Thank you very much for stopping by. And yeah, everyone, have a good night. Please, of course, sorry I had to lurk the whole time, but thank you for the SO and kind words. I will see you later. Yeah, I will definitely try and pop by. Thank you so much for lurking. Really appreciate any time that you can devote to this little makeshift stream of mine. But yes, with that, as I like to end things, where's my cup here? Stay thirsty, Alpac. We'll see you again.